Guides the ascent through the contest maze, gathering units in gold in a frantic haze. Battleships stacked high for the ultimate trade, loyalty sworn where the silent pacts are made. Glory claiming the heat of 1,000 wars, incursions deep behind the closing doors. Artifacts hung with the power untold, trophy tokens shine in a shimmer of coal. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring, victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Late tickets bought with blood and a soul. Mysterium keeps the engine in control. Catalyst burning through the fabric of space. ISO 8 pulsing at a frantic pace. Who's ignited for the final stand, holding the destiny in a heavy hand. Just screaming under the wave. Mysterium dictates the hand of fate. No retreat, born the artifacts glow. The seeds of the elders are starting to grow. From the shards of the fallen to the peak of the throne, tally of items is risen in stone. On iron watches as the balance shifts. Sifting through glory and the temporal winds. Battleships grinding in the hover of time. The mountain of gold is a seasonal climb. Catalyst sparking with an emerald light. ISO 8 flooding the veins of the night. Trophy tokens traded for a legacy brand across the expanse of this desolate land. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Raid tickets spawn with blood and the soul. Mysterium keeps the engine in control. Catalyst burning through the fabric of space. ISO 8 pulsing at a frantic pace. Boost ignited for the final stand, holding the destiny in a heavy hand. Heavy hand.
Guys, how's it going? Good morning. We got about 15 minutes till the Kabam stream, so if I do a battleground, and then I'll get set up for that. Make sure that you have their page open too, and you watch directly on the Kabam channel, because I'm 90% sure they're going to have exclusive drops. You will want to have that. Anyways, how's it going? What's up, Snoozy? I'll go ahead and get this set up for when their streams start. Then we just have to swap sources in OBS. Let's see, window capture. Yeah, I think that'll work. Should be easy enough. Anyways, let's just go do a battleground. Let's get a loss in really quick. It should take almost exactly as long as for this room to start. This is live. I am live. There will be a Kabam stream live in like 15 minutes. I'll restream it so people can chat about it or whatever, where it doesn't get like, your messages don't get flooded out. But you still want to watch their stream, have their stream open on the side or whatever, because I think there's exclusive drops for watching them. What's up, G-Money? I saw something like restream must be what messed me up. Yeah, because it's the Kabam stream restream. Like, I'm gonna, when theirs actually goes live, this window will show theirs. Like, see streams on Wednesday at 10 a.m. when everyone is at work. I don't think Kabam's too worried about if they're inconveniencing anybody. I got lucky to be off today. I guess technically this made me for sure not be off today. What chance there was of being off? Right at a potential lunch break. It'll be 12 p.m. on the dot for me. And I really hate to re-roll this early. I'm a sucker for drops though, so here we are. Yeah, I just restream it so that people can talk somewhere. Like, I'll switch my phone to watching it. Yeah, like none of this is... You opened... What about Titan? Felt good pulling Ghost Rider on number 1, then Kaka. I opened for... Bought a 5th win with Radiance. I got 6 on Rhino, Dracula, Samurai, Mr. Knight, something else? It's a Hoosier. Hoosier Daddy. Hoosier Daddy. Anyways. GR trash. It looks like everyone got a Dracula yesterday. My fiance did too, so. I guess I'm surprised I only got 1 Dracula. What's up, Shukla? Hit up with the selector, got Pixie, got 6 on Strange, Joy, pretty sure he was already 180 or max. Mr. Knight was 180, so I did get to take him to max, and then I did get Sigs on Heimdall. I forgot about that. Nicely done. Why, thank you. I've had to work on Ruby and Penny Parker since the Titan release. Vel is permanent ban now. I got Wave and Madeline, that's all I wanted. Well then that's a win. You know what time the Kabam live stream is happening this morning? In 9 minutes. By the way, this is a throw. I am aware he's going to throw these ruptures at me. He's also got to steal my intercepts, so that sucks. In 9 minutes, are you excited about potentially having a rank 5 A2 Spider Ham? I'm very excited. Hey, good morning. You ready for Kabam stream in about 10 minutes? Yep. I am excited. Ready for it. Red gang in the house. Red gang. Red gang on the big purple. Probably gonna end up short, unclear victory track, just didn't practice enough, and I'd rather watch the live stream. Yeah, I want to learn whatever there is to learn about towers. They said I think there's more announcements, and then it had a elder symbol after it. Oh, that's annoying. GG's. Lost that one. For some reason, she wouldn't parry when we got back here towards the wall. Hope they give us some 6 stones. Probably, yeah, it might be a reach. We need some hope in this game. Yeah, we do. Guessing towers will have some crappy defenders. Cool. You know, it's nothing like losing while just trying to kill time right before the stream starts. I'm gonna put you on the PC. Kabam on the tablet this time to hopefully not get screwed on drops again. Yeah, I'll be putting my phone on Kabam. Let's see, this says watch now. Watch now. Let's just turn off text. Let's move this over here. Have some crappy defenders ready. Let's try them off easy. I don't know. Didn't like the last tower style side quest myself. Someone was talking about that the other day, and I couldn't remember what they were talking about. What's up, Victor? Is ICU here? I don't know. Can you tag him? I don't see him here. Huh?
An arena.
Well, at least you didn't lose your first Battleground match of the day. So hopefully there is drops, because that will mean I would get Thor today. You have a gift for him? What kind of gift do you have? Do you have a gift for me? I'm streaming. Can I have a gift? Oh, crickets for me. Tilapia was streaming earlier, and no one invited me. Y'all are a bunch of assholes. Swear to God. Why? There's a side quest with the lane of fights, one champ per fight. Start again if you lose or timeout. 25 stream streak equals a fart bomb from Storm. So good luck. Enjoy that. Told y'all to build a shelter. No one listened. Jade, if you watch the command stream, yes. Right, yeah. So I restream so like people can talk without everything being drowned out. That's what a lot of people do. A lot of other streamers. Like you can actually have a conversation. And then you want to make sure though that you watch Kabam's channel directly for drops. Is this the Kabam live stream? It will be a restream of their stream. But please make sure that you also watch their stream. I assume the exclusive drops won't be anything amazing, but you don't want to miss out. Well, and the other thing is, it said, where is the wording on that? So say it right. Announcements. So, not to mention sweet giveaways, continuation of our ongoing Twitch drop reward tracks. We're excited to finally reveal this exciting addition to the contest to all of you, plus some other announcements as well, with an elder like symbol after it, and then it says, you know, tune in. So. Maybe it will be all scrubs still playing Battlegrounds during streams. That's certainly one way to look at it. First match has a Battlegrounds title. I don't even have one of those, so people don't even know what they're coming into when it's me. Which is just a free win. Get your points here. Yeah, I think that looks okay. I will try to snooze ads during this, but in case that just shows up, that's another reason to have their stream open too. Read second to last. It's the guy who said buff hype. Another one said give me my Titans back on their stream. Who said buff hype? Interesting. Kurt, I like that emo. Where did you get that? Um, interesting. I mean, I opened 5 Titans, one with Radiance, and I literally just got dupes on all old things. But it doesn't matter because you can't ascend anyone. But Ruby would have been nice. Madeline, I could have taken a rank 3 and at least practiced for next year. She seems far more learnable than Magic, who's not even ascendable. Oh my gosh, I did accidentally press the mute. Can you hear the stream? You can't hear the stream? Crap. Oh, there's no observance in the drops. Just some emotes.
Fun week. We are 7 days out from our newest massive game mode going live to the contest. Live in about 1 hour, so get ready. That's going to be a really fun and exciting one. And if you haven't heard, that Mysterium store has just recently been updated. And Spider Ham is sizzling over to an Ascension pool near you within the next couple of weeks. Now listen, these things are coming soon, but what's coming even sooner, except for that Incursions thing, which is happening today, is towers. So we're going to if you are not linked up for your Twitch drops, you got to make sure you do that, my friends, because there are an absolute ton of fantastic rewards in Twitch drops. This is just a little snapshot of the past month and a half and a bit, really, of all the fantastic things that you can get from Twitch drops. There is observance, rank up gems, and powered crystals, rebirth crystals, some energy, a bunch of other stuff as well. Make sure you go in and link up your account there because you do not want to miss this stuff. I don't know if there's strings lagging or if that's me. All right, we're missing. I think we gotta get the face cam back up, man. There we go. There we go. All right. So you got to go into your settings here, connect it up, make sure you're linked up so all of the stuff goes right to your account in Marvel Contest of Champions. And of course, here at the official live stream, you know we got to do some giveaways as well. I think it's on their So if you want to enter that giveaway, go on over to playcontestofchampions.com/stream giveaway for your chance to win one of 5 of those greater empowered crystals or a champion of your choice between the newest champions in June, Phylavel or Shatterstar. Now, if you're new to the contest, if you're finding this Twitch stream for the first time on the home page, if you're just seeing that we were streaming, a bunch of people, 25,000 in chat hanging out, you wanted to come and hang out with us today, and you want to download the game, hit this QR code right over here. Let's get that back up there. Download that. Hit that QR code and come play with us. Towers, our newest game mode, is going to be open to all progression levels. What that means is that if you download the game today, when Towers goes live in 7 days, you're going to be able to jump in and play it right away. That is extremely exciting. A lot of our content is typically geared towards like progression level 5 or like mid-level and higher, right? This is something that's going to be there from the very beginning of the game. We're very excited for it. We can't wait to see what this does to the game. It's going to be a great thing, and we can't wait to talk about it. But before we do we got to pump it up just a little bit because we have some Saga content to talk about, some things that are going live, some things that went live, and a couple things to talk about as well, including this right here, MCOC at SDCC. That is right. On July 23rd through the 26th, MCOC is going to be a part of the Marvel Games Lounge at the Marriott during San Diego Comic-Con. Now, this is a little event that we're going to be running. It's free to attend. Come stop by and say hi if you're in the area. If you're attending San Diego Comic-Con, come on and hang out with some of your fellow summoners, play some special towers in person, maybe win some prizes, maybe there'll be a wheel. Who knows? If you want to come and hang out with some of your fellow summoners, play MCOC in person with some friends, this is a great time to do that. We'll have some more details about this as we get closer to the event, so stay tuned to all of our social channels. We have a stream at the very beginning of July for our July build. We'll be talking a lot more about this there, but we can finally say that, hey, we are going to be there. It's not going to be huge like New York Comic Con in the past. It's not going to be a big like Summoners Fest level event, but it is going to be a nice little booth that we have where we can come and hang out and play MCOC together. So if you are in the area, I'm going to be there. Come on over, say hi. It's going to be a great time. Now, another thing that is a great time is the new Mysterium update. Now, Mysterium has had a very interesting place in Marvel Contest of Champions for a very, very long time. It's kind of always been like that wild card in between currency that's always had its ups and downs. Well, right now, I feel like Mysterium is in a really fantastic place. Just last week, there was a massive update to Mysterium where if you are an Elder Summoner, all purchase limits for every item in the store are completely removed. Now, in the past, Mysterium has not had that super premium, item to purchase, and there still isn't the Tier 5 Alpha, the Tier 4 Alpha, Tier 7 Basic. However, if you are Elder, we did add Tier 6 Basic and Tier 3 Alpha to the store. So it does give you something to work towards for your relevant rank ups, where you're going to be needing those resources to rank up your 7 stars to the highest ranks right now. If you're not interested in like ranking up your 4 stars and your 3 stars, which is what the store is mostly geared to be. Speaking of that, we've also added in T5CC and Tier 5 Basic Catalysts as well, right? So I think this is a very, very nice update to the store, and it puts a lot of freedom into the currency that kind of lets you either invest kind of like into the past in a way, build out that 4-star and 3-star roster, or kind of utilize it to build out your 7-star roster even further.
And 13% into
Valiant
15
and
minutes.
above summoner, we also put in Tier 4 class Catalyst selectors. Remember back in the day how tough Tier 4 class Catalysts were to get? Now you could just jump into the Mysterium store, pick one up for like 80 Mysterium. Absolutely insane stuff. Speaking of Valiant as well, purchase limits were significantly increased as well. And going on down the progression list, we kind of like adjusted the purchase limits, based on where we think it should be for that specific level. But if you get to Elder, if you get all the way to the top, those limits are completely removed. All right. The Coliseum is raging on right now as well. Juggernaut has been an absolute punching bag over the past 2 days. The amount of health bars being taken off this guy is absolutely will be the prime real estate that you want to look into. So if you picked up a new spot, you might be pretty solid there. Future tags, and plus those updated rewards are looking pretty nice. Now, every single time you run Alliance Coliseum, people are constantly asking me, when are the rewards coming out? They typically come out the following Tuesday or Wednesday. This one's probably going to stay with the Wednesday cadence. We're going to take some time to vet the leaderboard, make sure it's all linked up properly so we can send this out, and we're going to be good to go. So stay patient on this one. It's definitely not going to come this week. We can expect it around Wednesday of next week. But speaking of Alliance Coliseum, in July, we're going to be doing something a little bit different than we have in the past. We have a special week-long Alliance Coliseum featuring Corvus Glaive as the Alliance Coliseum boss. Now, this is not going to be the new standard. I want to make that very clear, but this is going to be a special event for July with some extra bells and whistles attached to it. We'll talk much more about that when we do get closer to this event. But this is going to be split up over 7 days. There's still going to be 3 sets of tags, and these are the tags that are going to be active during these days in case you have some rank up gems or resources burning holes in your pocket, and you want to kind of plan out your rank ups to like what will most benefit you in your alliance activities, in your competitive gameplay, and all of that kind of stuff as well. So take a screenshot if you want to take a look at this later on. We'll talk much more about this event as we get closer. We do have a stream a couple of days before this goes live. Stay tuned for more of those juicy details. Speaking of juicy details, we also have something pretty fun going live in about, like I said, 47 minutes here. The Pump It Up Incursions, I'm very excited for this. This is going to be a little shake-up to the usual Incursions game mode with the goal to add some more predictability. Now, we all know that there are a lot of different aspects of Incursions. The worst part is when you get completely roadblocked by RNG and you have to start over, and you kind of lose all your progress there. But the best part is kind of building out an absolutely massive, insane build with all of the boss hacks and everything else and supercharging your champions. So we really want to dig into that and kind of like make this more so about adding the predictability with some easier like sub-bosses and putting a consistent challenge throughout the whole entire thing. The major RPG threat that you want to plan around for this saga is going to be Unstoppable, specifically with Emma Frost, Adam Warlock, and Lizard holding down the fort in those challenge zones. Okay,
so who's good for
there's going to be more boss
Unstoppable
hacks. There's going to be a lot of other things to go through. There are going to be some special class-based boosts if you have 7-star Ascended champions on your team. Remember, this is the Pump It Up incursion, so every Saga champion is ascendable. And if they actually are ascendable, they get some extra bonuses too. So throw in your Ascended champions, have some fun. It's going to be a good time. Also, we added back that 7-star Incursion crystal to Zone 15, so it's not only in the Radiant store or the loyalty market on the web store anymore. This is going to be directly inside the content, which I think is pretty great, right? So if you're missing Hulkbuster, Ronin, Namor, Captain America, Infinity War, Mojo, or Angela, this is where you can get one of those 6 champions from that crystal. All right, we talked about this a little bit earlier, but Thor Ragnarok, the 7-star chase is not starting now. The 7-star is starting now because if you've watched all of the Twitch streams from the launch of Observance, you should have now 50 Observance from this past Friday to go and claim that 7-star buffed Thor Ragnarok. First appearance is going to be available for about another month until July 8th in the new Champions tab here. After that, it's going to be replaced with a regular 7-star Thor Ragnarok. He's not going anywhere. Observance is not going anywhere. And in the future, you will also be able to trade in 30 Observance for Ascension level 1 and 60 for Ascension level 2. So keep on watching those Twitch streams, keep on claiming those Observance, and you're going to be able to get that Thor ranked up and leveled up as well, which is pretty exciting. Thor's a fun guy. He's a fun time. All right, man, that's the content coming soon, but we got one more thing to talk about, something that we kind of teased a little bit last time, and it involves a little piggy here. So we got a little summer sale coming up here featuring this fantastic science champion. We have Spider-Ham's sizzling summer sale going live on June 26th. So we didn't give, dates and all the juicy details last time. We kind of just outlined that this was coming. I didn't want you guys to see 7-star Archangel and Unowned and all that kind of stuff, and speculation can run wild, right? So before we laid everything out, had to give a little bit of a teaser here, but I feel like you have an inkling of what this is going to be like. There's going to be offers available for both units and on the Summoners Market and in game as well. There's going to be builder bundles all over the place in this sale day, guys. We're going to talk about in just a bit. Elder Summoners are going to have their own tiers across the board this time. That is for the cash offers, for the unit offers, and for the web store as well. There's going to be the debut of 7-star Spider-Ham's Ascension. First appearance will be on the web store, where 2 of his champion tokens will live, and there will be 1 in the solo event. So we're also updating the build your own offer function here, and this is to give more agency to your bundles. So you're going to be able to access these directly inside of the game store in-game.
Each tier can be bought multiple times.
The way we're going to be doing this, it's an update to the usual pick 1 of 3 summer format that we've been running for the past couple of years. We want to kind of freshen things up a bit, kind of like feel like it's getting a little stale, right? So we can't always do the same thing over and over.
Yes, Robo does. They were supposed to be a big thing about
now, there are still going to be 4 tiers available for units, but in the past, you had to go through like Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, then you had to go back to Tier 1 again, even if you didn't want to. Now this time, it's going to be a little bit different. We still have the 4 tiers, and you still have to go through each one to unlock them, but each tier has different purchase limits, and you don't have to go back to Tier 1 if you don't want to. You can also get multiple of Tier 1s if you want to go that way as well. So the goal here is to provide a lot of agency into how you actually want to proceed and get rewards inside of this event, and any of the units spent on these bundles is going to contribute to the solo events, providing just more agency across the board. There's also something new that I'm pretty excited for, and that's going to be the first appearance of Ascendable Champions in Nexus Crystals
for the first time.
So it's going to be Nexus Greater Empowered Crystals, kind of exactly how you would expect. 3 choices open up from the future, peering into the battle realm, showing 3 potential options for your Ascendable Champion. However, if you are an Elder Summoner, there's also going to be Elder Nexus Greater Empowered Crystals added to the contest. This does the same kind of thing, except it
when
grants
we all
2
rush
champion
over.
tokens
exactly,
per
ADHD.
pull,
I mean, it
along
doesn't
with
make any
2 of those
sense.
class tokens as well. These are going to
Well,
be
I just
present
have,
in unit
ripped my
offers
wallet.
and also in the web store milestones. I'm not going to say
I'm
exactly
happy-
how many there are,
Nexus
but there
is
are
good.
a couple.
I was just
there
hoping
are
for a
more
selector
than 2,
so we could
I
ascend
believe.
one of the 26,
So these are
26
pretty
champions.
exciting. These are pretty powerful. If you have one champion that's like level 1 ascended, you pulled him one time. Let's say you pulled, I don't know, Zemo always comes to my head and everyone always makes fun of me for it. But let's say you have a Zemo at Ascension level 1, you pulled him one time. You open up the Elder Nexus Greater Empowered Crystal and you see him, boom, that's Ascension level 2 right there because you get the 2 tokens that you need for that.
So
alternatively, if it's a completely new Ascension, you have 2, you only got to pull them one more time from the Empowered Crystal. That's pretty exciting stuff. We're also doing something else pretty big here, launching alongside Spider-Ham's Sizzling Summer Sale. On June 26th, we have a 7-star launch pool first appearance box. This is the largest box we've ever done in the contest. There's going to be 1 free key on the web store, and there's also going to be shared limits between the web store and in-game for units as well. And on top of that, on top of the free key, we're also going to be giving our CCP some giveaway codes as well, like we've done in the past. So I actually haven't told them that yet, so surprise, guys. You're going to have some giveaways going on over the next couple of weeks. Isn't that great? Isn't that exciting? So keep an eye on your favorite creators' channels, whether it's on Twitch, whether it is on YouTube, or whether it is Cat Murdoch's Fantastic Graphics on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. 36 champions are going to be in this pool, and there's 1 free key on the web store. Also, speaking of free things on the web store, if you are the right progression level, there is a free 7-star Spider-Ham if you don't have him, so make sure you go and claim that on the web store as well.
You're just
Speaking of claiming things, you're going to want to log in a decent amount at the end of June too, because there is a little spider-themed supply drop leading up to this event as well. If you log in daily, starting on June 20th, you can earn progression-based champions and crystals. There's some empowered crystals if you're Paragon and above, and some 6-star Spider-Verse champions to build out your roster if you are Thronebreaker and above as well. So there's some nice juicy things in here that could be pretty good.
So soon enough, we're going to, their first appearance will not matter, because everyone you have will be first appearance.
Get ready for the barbecue. But
unless
what
you're me
is
and none of your
a
gay
barbecue
champions get to have
without some wings, right? I'm a big wings guy. I love wings. I love chicken. It's great. So Archangel's coming along to help out Peter Porker here. He's making his debut and bringing those spicy wings to the Sizzling Summer Sale. There's going to be 1 copy of Archangel in the in-game solo event, and there's going to be a few copies of Archangel, I believe 2 to be exact, on the web store, with the first appearance version being one of them. Very important to note here, okay, because this is the first chase champion of sorts after Ascension is launched. Archangel will not be ascendable at launch, okay? So this is 7-star base Archangel without Ascension champion tokens or anything like that. 7-star Archangel is pretty ridiculous in the damage department, my friends. So this is going live on June 26th. 7-star Archangel. Rank 5 Archangels are probably going to be all over the place. So really exciting stuff. But this is going live in about 16 days, if my math is correct. That's pretty exciting stuff. Now, very important thing here about this graphic right here. Really, really important stuff. So it has come to my attention that Spider-Ham is not actually a pig. He was bit by a radioactive... He's a spider, correct? He's a spider bit by a radioactive pig. I know what you're thinking. You're probably a little concerned that there's pork in the hot dog there, okay? Even if there is, I just want to say it's not that big of a deal because it's not what it seems. So that's okay. We're all good there. There are no issues. Everything is okay. You know what? He's probably burning his hands, and that's why things are flying all over the place. So are there some issues? Probably. But when it comes to ethics, I think we're okay here, okay? And that's what I'm trying to get at. One more thing real quick here. We're doing a little StatCast Relic update. Now, we said we were going to do this a while ago when we launched these. We never actually consolidated these pools. Now, raise your hand at home if you can tell me with confidence every single StatCast Relic in Wave 1 and Wave 2. There's probably a couple of people who can do it, and I'm very impressed that you can. But for the majority, I feel like it's kind of like washed at this point. If you scroll through the relics right now, there are multiple rarities, and there's like Wave 1, Wave 2 for all of them. Now we have the Nexus crystals as well. It's all over the place. There's way too many. So on June 22nd, both of these are going to be combined into just one pool. The way we're going to do this is we're going to remove the Wave 2 relic crystals and put everything into Wave 1. So if you're like super close on the Grandmaster's Grace for the Wave 2 Valiant crystals or something, and you want to just hit that if you're a couple away, we're going to make these available for units 1 week before this consolidation event. So if you are interested in that, keep an eye out for that. One other thing as well, we are doing a bit of a tuning update that won't really impact you too much. You might not even notice this, honestly, but the way it's going to work right now is that StatCast relics are very beneficial if you're high in SIG or at the high end of the attribute tuning, right? So that is the actual socket itself if you have all the embers in and you're at the top level. We're going to just flatten these curves essentially to provide some stronger benefits at lower SIG levels and also lower socket levels if you don't have it maxed out, although I imagine your top relics are going to be at max level. But regardless, we're just going to flatten out this to make it a little bit more consistent. So if you have some duped 7-star relics, SIG 20, SIG 40, even SIG 60, those are going to get a little bit nicer. This tuning update is targeted for July, a couple of weeks after Wave 1 and 2 are consolidated. Again, something that likely won't really be noticed, but just going to make them a little bit better across the board, right? So that was a couple of announcements. There were a couple of fun things we talked about there. I'm really excited for Spider Ham's barbecue. I'm going to attend. I cannot wait. I got my invite in the mail today. Very excited for that. Incursions going live today. The Mysterium store is great. San Diego Comic-Con, that might be a fun time, right? But that's not why we're here today. We're here for something else entirely. 31,000 people came here in the chat to talk about Towers. Towers is launching on June 17th, Marvel and game mode. And I'm very excited to talk all about that today. Now, I have been very, very into Towers over the past few weeks. I've been doing a ton of playtesting. I have many, many, many hours into Towers over the past few weeks. I am feeling the power of the Tower, my friends. I know a lot about it, but there are people on the team who know even more about it. So we had to fly in an absolute expert from across the world. Welcome back to the stream, Kabam Neuro. Thank you so much for joining us here on the official live stream, my friends.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mike. Thrilled to have made the journey to be back here with you, with Twitch chat, with everyone. Shout out to my wife who's at home sick, taking care of our 3-year-old so that I could be here. So
Major
Mrs. Neuro making it happen.
Thank you so much, by the way, for allowing Mr. Neuro to come out. We really appreciate you, and we hope everything is going super smoothly back at home. But dude, thank you so much for joining us for real. I know that you've been working super hard on Towers over the past few months, really. Lots and lots of time went into this, right? So we're going to talk about all this today. We gave a little bit of a preview last time. This is basically what we know here. So get the slide deck up here. Just what Towers is, it's a permanent PvE game mode with nearly endless content, theoretically endless content. We know that you have to clear floors, which are fights before the timer expires. We know that each fight is called a floor, and that towers are blocks made up of multiple fights, right? And we also know that you can increase your tower rating by climbing different forms of towers, and that there will be 2 different kinds at launch. Class towers for all your classes, and also challenge towers. And of course, with any great piece of content in the contest, there are going to be rewards that you can earn from playing each week. Of course, we know the basics and the fundamentals as well. Each champ can only be used 1 time per tower, and after a fight, your health is restored all the way to 100%. Now this happens whether you win or lose a fight. The one final thing we know here is that starting a fight costs 1 tower entry. This is not going to use standard Marvel Contest of Champions energy, all right? However, unlike energy, winning that fight rewards you with 1 tower entry. So, in theory, you only lose your energy if you lose the fight. So how far you push in towers is ultimately in your control. So, we talked about class towers a little bit last week. Or not last week, 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. We talked about how class advantage makes no impact And there's a big highlight on challenge rating. Now, Neuro, talk to us a little bit about challenge rating here in Towers. We actually talked about challenge rating on stream a few months ago when talking about Ascension, and just kind of like what it is. You know, ultimately challenge rating is what determines like how often you crit, how hard you hit, what your armor is like ultimately compared against other champions. But for most players at the end of the day, it kind of becomes like a number that can kind of be put in the back of your mind. You don't really have to worry about these things. These are things that happen naturally in the background where number gets higher, good things happen, right? But now it's becoming more of a tangible thing where you're going to be really seeing it, and you're going to be like seeing how this impacts things. Talk to us a bit about that.
Yeah, absolutely. Very fair to say that challenge rating typically is something that maybe you have an awareness of, or maybe you sort of just develop an intuition for because it affects things like crits, etc. In this case, challenge rating is a direct indication of basically the power of your roster in a way, and as it's growing, right? Great explanation of the things challenge rating can affect. Some things that influence your challenge rating are, for example, developing your roster by getting more champions at higher tiers, the higher tier having a higher challenge rating, ranking up that champion to, again, increase their challenge rating, and then for 7 stars as well, ascending them, which also advances that challenge rating. And so in this case, in Class Towers, a place where we want the game mode to grow alongside your roster and reward the roster growth that's already happening, challenge rating was just a really clean measurement of that growth.
Yeah, so it seems like Class Towers here, it's kind of like a way to, I don't want to say celebrate your roster, but almost celebrate like your individual class rosters, right? So talk to me a bit more about like the design philosophy for Class Towers, and maybe we'll take a little peek at Class Towers as well as we do this. How about that? You guys want to see a Class Tower in action as we talk about it? How about we do a skill Class Tower here and get things going? I'll get that set up, but talk to me a bit about the design philosophy going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a number of ways where you can talk about with others or for yourself kind of measure your own roster growth. Right now, maybe you're accustomed to saying, oh, I have 3 tech rank 5 champions, let's say, if you're competing with 7 stars. We also now have collectives as a way to say, oh, I've invested in this class to this point where my collective is at this rank, right? Class Towers are basically a way to, again, sort of measure and have an extra layer of fun with the growth of your roster. You can specialize in some particular class to some extent if you want to, invest your generic resources there and say, oh, I just really want to be like a tech guy for whatever reason. Or you can see the development of your entire roster grow across all classes from the moment that you download the game to the rest of the battle realm, effectively. This is, as you noted, something that will accompany summoners along their entire journey of growth.
Because challenge rating
we're really excited about that.
I am too. Now, real quick, are we good for live gameplay here, Finn? We're good? All right, let's start getting up there. So talk to me a bit about, and by the way, really quick, this is the first time we're really viewing this. Completely overhauled UI here. We're a tiny bit squished at the top there, but it because of the borders and everything of the stream. Completely fresh UI for the mode itself. Absolutely massive stuff here. It looks incredible. Say it with me, everybody. The art team does not miss because this looks insane. And this is the skill tower, so it's red, of course, right? The cosmic one will be blue. The mutant one will be yellow, of course. But talk to me a bit about defenders in Class Towers. Who am I going to be seeing?
Yeah, so I mean, you can see just even from the 4 on screen here, we're not really looking at PvP top meta defenders. We're not even really looking at kind of the layer below those either. Class Towers are all about your investment in and your mastery of your attackers. And so with that in mind, we want defenders that can really set up situations where you're trying to get just the most out of your attacker's core loop. What is your attacker trying to do with minimal thought really to what the defender is going to pose in terms of threat, right? This is ultimately a scenario where you have a minute to do as much damage as you possibly can, ideally to KO the defender. And so you should be supported to just really think about how can I get the most out of this champion.
Yeah, so as you saw right here on the screen, I was kind of going through my roster and just kind of like setting it up. Now, one thing I love about towers is that it feels very smooth. It feels very speedy to go through, right? Now, the timer is running. One thing that's great here about the timer in class towers is I could pause it 3 times by using special attacks. As you can see right here, boom, that timer is paused. So yes, I have 60 seconds, but I really have a little bit longer than 60 seconds as well, right? You're gonna get a little aggressive here and go for it. Is the special one going to kill? I think it's going to, because we got those guaranteed crits. Now, I said it was a smooth process, a quick process. You keep the things moving here. Now, you go right into the next fight. So all of like the difficulty of like, you know, the barrier of like, I didn't click the button. All of the, I completely missed it. All like the barrier of like, you know, moving to the next fight, all this kind of stuff, that is kind of happening on the pre-fight screen here, right? Now, talk to me a little bit about champions who are going to naturally excel in class towers.
Yeah, class towers, as we see here, we're looking at a 1-minute timer with a little bit of change there added. So you definitely are going to feel better using champions that can access their damage quickly. You know, those first 3 special attacks are going to pause, and so ideally that's kind of the window that you're looking at. So yeah, short form champions that can access that damage, and that ideally, with the easier defenders, don't really rely on particular defenders in order to do so.
That's right, and also, health doesn't really matter in this mode, does it?
Yeah, you just gained a lot of power right there.
And that's why I did that. How do you see that? You see how I set that all up, right? So boom, look at this. Bam, I went right up to special 2. I let him hit me so I can get him rooted. And that was a nice 800k medium attack right there.
It's some big damage.
It is some big damage, right? So there's a lot of different strategies that you can use in class towers that you might not use in Battlegrounds or Alliance War, or even in questing scenarios where, you know, health is kind of important. There aren't any potions. There aren't any revives in class towers or challenge towers. Now, that being said, you do still want to solo the fight. That's going to be very important. You don't want to lose the fight, or else you're going to lose your tower entry. And if that happens, not at the end of the world, right? But you ultimately kind of want to still manage it in a way where you can use your health bar as a resource. Now, I think this is going to be a very solid viewing of challenge rating here, okay? Because I intentionally used some rank 4s that were in Ascended, some rank 4s that were. This was a rank 5 Thor Ragnarok here that is not Ascended just yet. And now we're going to use a rank 5 Ascension level 2 champion here against Red Hulk and Atuma. And we're going to see that the challenge, no, that's coming up next. But this is a rank 4 Ascended Hitmonkey, which also brings us to another point that champions who could do a lot of damage in a very short amount of time are going to be very valuable here, right? That was a very quick fight, even though a rank 4 Ascension level 1 Hitmonkey. But we're going to see the impact of challenge rating right here, right? Because challenge rating is more important in class towers than they really have been in the past. So here we have our rank 5 Ascension level 2 Atuma, which, by the way, you worked on this buff, correct?
I did. Also a big fan. I think he's a lot of fun now. He's taken a couple of steps to get where he is right now, but yeah, I think he's solid even in towers. Again, kind of that champion who can ramp up quite a lot, but the ramp comes online by the time the towers count down when you need it.
That's the thing, 60 seconds, I feel like when we're looking at timed game modes like Battlegrounds, for example, where, hey, you know, if a fight lasts 60 seconds or so, the other fight might have been quicker, you might lose that round. However, this gives you like the space to ramp up and get like your cash out moment, right? So you don't really have to worry about like finishing in 20 seconds and 30 seconds. You have the entire time period here to go through it, right? So you want to use that to your advantage as well. So what about a champion like Aegon, for example? Will Aegon be good in class towers?
I'm going to say big no for a couple reasons. One is there's not going to be that ability to get the crossfight charges, right? You know, within each block, you're only able to use a champion one time, and so you really are looking to get the most out of them in that one fight. And then also, you're just not going to have the time within it to pick up that hit count that you're going to want to really ramp him up.
That makes a lot of sense, right? So champions who really want to ramp for like Everest content, probably not going to be the move here. However, champions that have a little bit of a build-up where you go special 1, special 2, maybe even a couple of times, right? You do a couple things, you build a resource, and you have a nice big cash-out moment, you're going to have a nice fun time with them. And I feel like Dr. Bong is a really great example of that, where you want to go for that special 1 into that special 2 and have those really satisfying heavy attacks. And if you have a nice challenge rating advantage as well, that's going to be some really, really juicy stuff. So, here against this Red Goblin, Just going to bait out this special 2. I could get a hit to make it go faster, actually. Should have done that. But we're going to go for the striker here, and he actually might die before the cash out 2. And it looks like he's probably going to die from the special 2. But as the challenge rating gets higher, imagine that, like, you know, we're a little bit higher in the tower here. We climbed it a bit more, and the challenge rating on that red goblin is maybe 20, 30, even 40 higher. You might have to go for all 3 of those heavy attacks and then maybe another loop as well before he actually falls, right? So again, this is not like the top level that you're going to be at. This is kind of like right where we expect you kind of like to start here, right? So that was one whole tower, and I wasn't being super hyper focused on this here. I was just kind of like casually going through it, doing a little bit of a demonstration. But that was one block of towers for one of these. So as we can see, there's no like super meta, ultra hard defender in this. There's no major roadblocks. It's more so about like kind of building out your roster and then putting it in place, right? So going back here to the slide deck here, these are permanents, and they're meant to grow with your account, right? They theoretically have no limits, but your roster will eventually cap, because yes, I was rolling right through that, right? But eventually, that's gonna stop. Eventually, those challenge ratings are gonna start to equal out. And as your top roster grows, so can your tower's progress. Now that was block 64, I believe. Now that's a lot. That's a lot to go through, and we talked. You download the game in a week for the first time. If you're new to MCOC, you can jump into towers and start making your progress, right? Now, because of that, class towers may feel a bit grindy at launch if you want to push them all. I mean, 65 is pretty high.
It's a lot of fights.
However, you're not going to start at block 1. You're not going to be making up 12 years of progress. You're actually going to skip right up there to where you're supposed to be in all 6 at the very start, and you're going to get the rewards and all of the challenge, the tower rating as well from the skipped floors, right?
I guess it's good.
So now this is based on your individual account size. This is actually the block that I skipped to. That was just a copy of my account over onto the testing environment here. So I went up right to block 64. Depending on the size of your account, it's going to depend on where you skip to. This is going to be Dallas people saying, thank God, oh my God, I was so worried in the chat. And totally valid. Imagine if you had to do all 60. I mean, listen, it's one of those things where imagine if you somehow, some way, never did any story content whatsoever. Let's just say, right? And you really wanted to play Act whatever, but you had to go through Act 1, and you had to go through Act 2. You had to go through Act 3. You would just be auto-fighting that, right? And that's ultimately what this would be. So how we tune this is we're not going to skip you right to the very, very top, because that would be ridiculous. We'd be roadblocking you right away, right? We kind of want there to be some towers for you to move through.
That's exactly right, yeah. We saw those fights that you were doing after you had skipped. And again, even if someone doesn't skip exactly to there, they'll skip to a similar spot relative to their roster. And so that's about the type of fights that you'll see as you explore the towers for the first time, kind of get some fights under your belt and understand how it works. And then you'll keep building, and you'll steadily see that by the end of the fight, less time left, okay? I need to think about this a little bit more. And you can sort of push as far as you want to push your roster and kind of let it be as difficult or easy for yourself as you want it to be.
That's right. And you know, we said on the last slide that also they may feel grindy at first, and even with the skip, that is still true. One thing to note here is that this is meant to be permanent content, right? This is meant to be that thing where it's like, hey, you've done your EQ for the month. Hey, Alliance War is off. You've done, it's AQ Meta Week, right? You're done. You did that, or maybe it's raids and you're capped out. You used your revives, you're waiting for the refresh on Thursday, or you did your AQ path, right? So what's left? You did all your story content. You've done everything else. Incursions aren't on. You finished your side quest for the week. All right, there's Battlegrounds, but maybe it's off season. Maybe you're just not in the mood to do a fight where you have to focus and draft and think and be locked in the whole time.
Or be reverse controlled
enter
for 2
towers.
minutes.
Now you have that PvE mode, right? That's going to give you like that itch of, I want to play MCOC. I don't want to be like, you know, super hyper focused on it. I just want some MCOC, man. You have 6 class towers to choose from to make your progress. Now, if you're super sweaty with it and you want to get like all the way to the top, I understand. I'm the same way. I'm probably going to be grinding these things like crazy right away, you know? But that's not your style of gameplay. This is always going to be there for you to get in there. It takes
Stay away from
1 minute,
unit farm,
right?
please.
Because the timer is 60 seconds. So if you have like a 60-second block of time, you could jump in and make some progress because you don't have to sit there and do an entire block in one go. The only barrier here is one fight at a time.
That's right. Again, and we really want to support those different types of experiences of whether you have 60 seconds and maybe you're just going to plan out your block or look at things that way, or if your goal is to sit down and say, okay, I've got the next 2 hours, maybe I'm going to hang out with some friends and talk about it and try to figure out how much further can I push my roster in this case, effectively turning into a bunch of mini speed runs.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of different things that we can do with this, and we'll talk a bit more about that as well. But before we do that here, we've talked about tower rating a lot. Haven't really explained it yet. What is tower rating? Well, it's obviously built from the progress you made in towers. And the way you build it is that each class tower floor cleared grants +1 rating. Challenge towers may grant more than one per floor. For example, the Saga Showcase Challenge Tower, which we already know about, I believe that one grants 3 per floor. Right, so this can obviously be more. It could be 8, it could be 10, it could be 50. Probably not. Is that it could be different from the standard of 1 in-class towers, right? And that's ultimately what tower rating is. But, like, why does this matter? Why is this tower rating, that is the culmination of all your progress in this permanent game mode that is permanent and does not reset, why does it matter? Well, that we're going to be talking about after the next slide, which I should have done that a lot better. So imagine that build-up that I just didn't happen.
I'm imagining.
And then I will do that again in about 1 minute or so. But how do we enter towers, right? Because this should have been happening a lot earlier in the slide deck. That's okay. Each tower floor is going to require 1 tower entry. Now, there are 2 types of tower entries: class tower entries and challenge tower entries. These look different. The one that looks like the challenge tower entry, the scary one, that's what that one is, all right? So both of these, they cap out at a stack of 10 entries. The way this works is that both of these entries reset to max every 7 days, okay? So that's a total of 20 tower entries every 7 days that refresh. Now, the way this refresh happens is if you bust through all 10 of your entries, if you die 10 times, right, and you want to just wait for that to refresh, you're going to get all 10 at the start of the week. If you mow through like 3 or 4, or maybe you're the most skilled MCOC player in the entire world and you never lose a single fight in towers, that 10 is going to stay at 10, right? But it's going to reset at the start, so you have your set amount of entries per week. If you want to be that sweaty challenge tower or class tower pusher, right? And you want to go crazy, min-max everything, push more than you should push. The tower is telling you, hey man, this is where you're capping out. Your roster is capped here. And you're saying, yeah, no it's not. I'm going to push it. I'm going to keep doing it. When you finally break through it, it is fun to do that. It is fun to push through that floor, right? And when you finally get it, it feels really good. There are going to be lesser refills and regular refills available for units at any time. But again, you have 20 entries refreshing every single week. Now, remember that like fantastic build-up I did about but man, why does tower rating even matter? Why do we care about this permanent thing and this permanent game mode that never resets? Well, because in every great game mode, there is a great set of rewards, right? Now, the spoils are going to go to the tower climbers, my friend, because there are a lot of different vectors of rewards here, okay? We have permanent rewards and also, of course, temporary rewards. So each tower block has its own rewards. We can kind of think of that like one path of a quest, right? So obviously, one block is a string of fights, just like one quest path is. You're going to get a set of rewards from that. You'll also get your XP and ISO and gold from every individual fight you do as well. But on top of that, yes, this is a PvE mode. You're largely competing against yourself. You're going on your own journey in your tower progress, but there are still ranked rewards based on your overall rating and Ascension in weekly towers engagement events too. Those are permanent. For temporary, there's of course solo objectives or special events like the Realm event or whatnot that we'll talk about in just a bit. But let's start talking about how much potential radiance we can get in towers. Radiance can be earned solely based on your tower rating And since this never resets, ranked rewards will be rewarding your ongoing efforts in towers as a mode. Now, if you're watching this on your phone, those numbers might be kind of small. If you're watching this on your 80-inch TV, which I hope you are, and just like getting a nice big surround sound experience here, we should like stream these in movie theaters. That'd be great, by the way, right? You'll notice that that number at the top is very, very high. There is a lot of potential radiance in towers. This is going to be very competitive at the top, of course, but it goes pretty much all the way down as well. Even if you have a moderate amount of tower rating, there's Ascension at the very, very, very end. But man, there is a lot of radiance that is going to be paying out. And this is an event that kind of runs like on a season cycle in a way, right? Similar to Battleground seasons. AQ technically has seasons that we don't necessarily talk about, but it technically does have seasons. Alliance War seasons where the rewards get paid out. And of course, there are titles as well, very similar to Battlegrounds and Alliance War. If you get the top title, we'll see if that happens, right? Maybe we'll just see if that happens there. But there's a lot of rewards available here in Towers. When it comes to Ascension in Towers, there's the weekly engagement event here. All you got to do is participate in Towers weekly and you're going to earn points. These aren't tuned too highly here. You're going to need about 5,000 points total in this event to get up to 5,500 Ascension each week, which is based on your progression level. If you're a lower progression level, it's less Ascension, but if you are in one of the higher ones, I believe it's Paragon and above, you can get up to 5,500 Ascension each week. Now, as you can see right here, doing different things in the fight is going to get you more points, right? So just completing a fight is 50.
I imagine you'd have to
land a light attack, that's 5 points. Land a medium, that's 15 points. These are things that are happening without you even noticing, right?
That's exactly right. Yeah, if you're just climbing your tower, winning some fights, you're going to get progress in this. If you're sort of at your limit for your roster in some particular class, you can just go in, use the free currency, the free entries that you've gotten that week, focus on some of these prompts and knock it out, pick up those resources.
Exactly. It's ultimately, you know, when Ascension launched, we know it was a little bit of a rocky launch, right? But I think it's nice and stable now, where there's a nice, clear delineation between Radiance and Ascension. Ascension is meant to be that engagement-based currency where, hey, get in there, play, earn your rewards, this is what you got, right? But yeah. But then we also have those temporary rewards too, like for example, the Power of Towers Realm event, which is a 3-week Realm event that is launching alongside Towers. Now the way this is going to work is that if you climb floors and class towers, you earn points. And yes, the skips do count. So get on in there and skip those floors. You're going to be getting a lot of points right away. There's also going to be more points available from the Twitch drops that you're already earning. Everyone watching right now. Well, not these. They're starting in the following week. But, you know, the Twitch drops that you definitely watch every single week, we're going to be putting in some of those points for the Towers events into this as well. And also there will be some Tower offers too, like we do with our engagement events, as always. But basically, Towers is largely going to take up the side quest meta event space for the month of June. So our standard side quest reward budget is going to be placed inside of this event. But on top of that, there's also going to be some stretch milestones as well, featuring Warlock in the stretch milestones. He's also going to get a featured crystal run if you want to take him up to Ascension level 2, or get that first appearance as well in the featured Valiant crystals. But Warlock's Ascension is going to be attainable in this event, and that's why he's plastered all over all this stuff. Every marketing asset that we have has this guy. You know, really funny thing actually that I did not even do on purpose is that back in like last August, when we did like the beta of the Tower side quest, I just happened to use Warlock as as the poster child for that mode. So Warlock has, funny enough, been attached to Towers since the very beginning. So I really do feel like it's very fitting that like at launch you can ascend this guy. It's gonna bump his challenge rating up a little bit. That's going to make him even better in Towers, and it's going to be nice and useful for your tech tower. Which is pretty nice and thematic, right? He's always going to be there for your Towers. I like that.
Let's go.
That's nice, right? But now we get to Towers itself, right? Now this is the type of stuff where if you're going to be super engaged in the mode, you're going to want to know all this stuff, right? But you don't need to know all this stuff to be able to progress in towers, kind of like challenge rating, right? It's going to help to know the challenge rating. It's going to help to know the in and outs, but you just kind of got to know that something's happening, right? Big number, good, right? Use big number, good things happen. But now we have the rules of the contest.
I'll probably miss something, but I'll be
right
back.
The rules of the contest are going to be a new standard in MCOC. And these are going to be used very sparingly across the game, but they're going to be a key component in towers. Talk to me a little bit about these.
Yeah, so these rules are kind of a formalization of something that's existed for a while, and it's effectively the idea of, this will be more fun for this reason, sort of because this reason says so, in a way. You can think of some boss fights, for example, like Ares, where he sort of just lays down the rules and you say, okay, let me play into this, and you ultimately can have a lot of fun through that. So this is a similar thing in this game mode where, for example, with the challenge rating, with the class advantage interactions, the goal is to sort of simplify what you have to think about and go in and get it done.
Absolutely, right? So it's kind of just a cleaner way to like kind of lay down the law. Listen, at the end of the day, there are over 350 champions in this game. We have about 87,000 nodes in this game. There are almost unlimited potential interactions that happen in this game, right? We have relics on top of that, synergies, there are so many potential things, right? So this is really just a way to say like, hey, listen, in this game mode, no matter what, you cannot, for example, counter this unstoppable. You cannot, for example, heal. You cannot do this, right? So any potential little get around thing, it doesn't break anything. It's a clean way to kind of be like, this is what's going on in this mode. In class towers, ultimately, right, it's pretty basic stuff here. Damage taken is adjusted by the challenge rating. Class advantage makes no impact. And we haven't talked about this yet. Defenders cannot activate their special 3. Right? That's pretty nice. Now we've talked a lot about like, the timer, do a lot of damage, be aggressive, have a lot of fun. There is this like kind of phrase in the community, and I'm sure everybody watching at home has heard this. Oh, they're a great Realm of Legends champion, right? There's a few I could think of right now. Annihilus comes to mind, right? Annihilus, maybe Kraven's pretty good in Realm of Legends, right? Just be super ultra aggressive. Sometimes if you're that aggressive with these champions and other content, well, you're met with the special 3. But in class towers, that's not really an issue, right? You don't have to really worry about eating that special 3 and having your run end. It's going to be just like, get in there, be aggressive, have some fun.
That's exactly right. Again, going back to that idea of how well have I mastered this champion? How much can I get out of them in this amount of time? And then, okay, let's put a little bit of a Towers twist on it so that you can even have more to try to play for if you want to.
Exactly. So, we've talked about aggression. Ruthless aggression here in class Towers. Let's talk a little bit about masteries now, right? So, as we laid out last time, swapping mastery loadouts is completely free. The demo I did here of Block 65. I probably could have done that with a little bit of skill, right? Because obviously I couldn't parry or anything at that point, no dex or anything. With a little bit of skill, a little bit of playing around, I probably could have gotten through that without any masteries. We talked about, as we get higher in there, really optimizing stuff. If you want to really push in this mode, right? How important are masteries really in towers, and for who?
Yeah, masteries can do a lot of good for you, especially when you're trying to push at a challenge rating deficit. We saw you fighting with a challenge rating advantage of maybe 20 plus challenge rating, and so in that case, it's quite straightforward. Ultimately, once you're at parity, it gets a little bit more competitive, but then really when you're looking at pushing, defenders that are a couple ranks above you or a couple of Ascension tiers above you, you're looking to get as much as you possibly can. And so some of the things you might look at are who are just the champions that deal the highest damage? Who are my highest challenge rating champions? But then you also start to think about, okay, my collective, is it as advanced as I could be? And then when we turn to mastery loadouts, there's just a ton of attack rating available. And that attack rating directly is going to convert into damage. And so you can potentially look at some really wacky loadouts. Maybe you say, oh, I don't need defense. I want to get hit a little bit. I want my health to be below 50% so that I can get that extra attack rating from the Courage Mastery. I'm not going to say that you should only invest in the offense tree. Still pick up parry, still pick up dex, but maybe play around with some very different setups than you typically would.
It reminds me of something. A while ago when Abyss launched, back in, I believe, 2019 or January 2020.
No, it was just last year, right? Just last year.
It feels like it, man. It really does. But many, over 6 years ago when Abyss launched, for some reason, and looking back at it, wasn't the best strategy, but like the meta at the time was putting all of your masteries in offense for the Abyss Collector, right? It kind of reminds me of that in a way where it's like, you know, during one of the big towers playtests at the studio, I was up against this one fight. I was getting so frustrated. I was pushing much further than I should have at this point, right? But I just could not get this fight down. They were down to like 2-3% at the very end, and I was getting like real mad, right? And I was like, all right, I'm going all in. I like reset all the masteries. I just like optimized it like perfectly. I did like boom, mega attack, right? Went all in. I did it like 8 times in a row. Finally got it. Dude, it was such a great feeling when that fight finally dropped. And ultimately, move on to a different class tower, right? It's like because this was a playtest where we're all in on just one, right? And that's why we have 6. That's why this is like going to expand across the entire roster. There's undoubtedly going to who are going to be pushing very hard like that. It's going to be a very fun experience for our very competitive, core, engaged players. But this is a mode that's meant to kind of have a space for everybody, right? Because yes, that's going to be a part of this. That is going to be an area for our competitive guys. I'm probably going to do that. I'm probably going to be pushing this thing and having some fun, trying to optimize as much as I can. But at the same time, if you just want to like play some MCOC, right? Do some PvE content, not really worry about what anybody else is doing, move at your own pace, get some Radiance every couple weeks, get some Ascension as you're going through it, just get that rewards trickling in. It's gonna be a great mode for you, right? And you don't have to worry about min-maxing the masteries or this or that, right? But there is a space to do that, and I think that's pretty fun. Absolutely. So we talked about the clock, right? The clock is always ticking in towers. Beating the clock is going to be a key component. It's just that there has to be a timer of sorts in a game mode, right? In class towers, the timer lasts for 1 minute. But you made a great point yesterday about this timer.
Yes, so it's 2026, and this is a new game mode, so we have the technology. If you pause the game, this timer will also be paused. So we talked about how towers can potentially be a great avenue of, I've got just a minute or two, let me play the game just for that period of time. If something comes up, your child busts into your room, or you got to turn your eggs when you're cooking them in the morning, whatever the case may be. Yeah, just pause the game, do what you need to do real quick, step right back into it, and the fight's exactly where you left off.
Exactly. So. Maybe you just have to pause it for a second, unmute your mic in a meeting and say, I'm aligned, and then you're good to go.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, listen, we all know what happens here. Let's not beat around the bush, Everyone's done it. Everyone's done it, right? But yeah, now, obviously in class towers, the major threat will be building out your roster, beating the clock, right? However, in other towers, timers aren't always the primary threat. I think it's very important to note here that while class towers are beat, timer, go fast, challenge towers don't have that same identity all the time, right? So we talked a bit about challenge towers here that are also launching on June 17th. The first one is going to be the Saga Showcase Tower, and this is also a game mode that you were kind of the father of here, right? The Alliance War Encounter Showcase and the Saga Showcase was kind of your child.
Yeah, it wasn't my original idea. Shout out to the person who it was. They know who they are. But I was the first one to work on it and kind of build it out. And ultimately what that started out was, what if we had Alliance War over here and we put it in a PvE quest? And now we're sort of taking that of what if we have Alliance War over here and we took it and put it in a tower while also maintaining some of the parts of the Alliance War Showcase and the Saga Champion Showcase that players have come to like.
Right, and the way this content has worked in the past is there's been like 2 different kind of things, right? There's been the Saga Showcase, which is really fun and has like the trigger volume in the middle of the field where you get the attack increase if you stay in there, and then you do a lot of damage after the protection goes away. That is staying here. That's kind of what you're seeing right here, right? The first 10 fights, the first 10 floors, the first block is going to be that. However, the following 2 blocks are going to be similar to the Alliance War Encounter Showcase, almost as if it's like Path 1 and then Path 2. So this one's going to be celebrating Tooth and Claw, focused on that saga. In the past, this has been a 3 to 4 week temporary side quest. We're really changing things up with towers here. This is now going to be permanent content, meaning that there's no time limit to complete it. right? So we saw in the past one here is up at the top for at least block 1 here. We'll go over all the rewards in a second. For block 1, we have 2 Saga 6-star fortified gems, some 7-star Saga gems, some Titan crystal shards. That's a 7-star loyalty crystal, right? Some other stuff as well. That is always going to be there. And one thing that's really interesting to me is that it kind of acts like a time capsule for the content in a way, right? It's always going to be there as a celebratory event for this saga. And for someone who's maybe not ready for this content, or even someone who has not even started the game yet, 1, 2, 3 years from now, they download MCOC, they make their way to towers, they see challenge content, they see challenge tower archives here. And they're like, all right, let's Saga Showcase Tower here, Tooth and Claw going in it. Ooh, I don't have the champions for that just yet, but maybe I should rank up Toad. That might be, he might be good for this one, right? You're ranking them up as you're going through it. You probably have access to 7 stars a lot quicker in 2 years from now, right? Like much quicker than now, which is dropping like candy nowadays, right? But it kind of like creates that time capsule of like, hey, while those rewards are going to be outdated for our most engaged folks in 2 years, not for them, right? It's going to be a way to rank up those 6 stars and then later blocks 7 stars as well.
Absolutely, yeah. And if we think about going back to tower rating and some of the things that we can do with it, we can make, for example, challenge towers available just based on that tower rating. And so if you say, okay, cool, well, if tower rating is just a measurement of how much my roster has progressed in each class, then kind of separately from PRG, we can offer you some additional challenges that are going to be relevant for where your class tower progress has ultimately gotten to. And so, if we think of how back issues, as one example, maybe became a little bit outdated in some ways, ideally, we're still offering this permanent content at a point where it's relevant to your roster, regardless of whether you're starting the game today, 5 years ago, or 5 years in the future.
Absolutely. And like we said, it's permanent, and there's no time limit to complete it for the main rewards. However, we may also have some objectives for getting through it in a particular amount of time. So the first Stellar Forged Green Goblin piece is going to be available here. If you complete all 3 blocks by July 10th, you can earn that Goblin Smile, along with 5 more of those action figures for America Chavez, right?
Why the drops
so get on in there, do that challenge tower. I will say, honestly, challenge towers were truly some of my favorite content that we've done in a very long time. In fact, I actually shot her a message one night at like 11 p.m. I went in like a few months ago just to like do some early testing and everything. I was going to do 1 fight to get a feel of it, right? Just like, all right, how does this differ from class towers? Starting to do my testing, starting to get ready for marketing stuff, all that kind of things. And I went through all 3 blocks unintentionally. And I'm like sending him screenshots of the fights. And I'm like, dude, look at this one. Look how fast I did it. Look what I did, right? It is so much fun to like kind of look at the Alliance War Encounter Showcase, see all the nodes, plan it out in real time. It's all, you know what? It really feels like, as someone who's been playing competitive Alliance War for 8 years, someone who's planned wars, it is the most accurate feeling to planning an Alliance War. And then seeing it play out in real time. So I am so excited for this feature. I think it is such a blast. The Saga Showcase was also great to go through it, right? It's just like rapid fire, boom, 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 boom. It is a little different from previous Alliance War Encounter Showcases, right? For a few reasons. You can't use the same champion more than once, right? So someone like Corvus or Coliseum, not going to be great in probably the Alliance War Encounter Showcase. I mean, Cole will probably be just fine, to be entirely honest, but he's not going to roll through the whole path.
Definitely some differences. Again, our goal here was kind of thinking about it in terms of, well, yes, there's some trade-offs, but there's some really cool components as well. As you said, the interface was pretty carefully crafted to support this idea of, I want to plan out kind of this entire quest-like experience where I'm only using a single champion each time. The timer here, again, is going to be like 5 minutes, and so it's very similar to War, where you know that you need to get this fight done, and it's kind of, in contrast to a quest, it's bringing back that feeling of like, and I need to solo this, right? Similar to an Alliance War where you're trying to say, oh, I want to get all of these attack bonuses. And so with that challenge kind of being new and different, you don't have the option to sort of chip down the opponent. We also kept that in mind for difficulty tuning so that we can say, okay, cool, let's provide a challenge that has some good RPG answers to solve and add some comfort for this fight, some skill asks, but ultimately not anything that's going to be so crazy that that players feel like they have to sit there really leveling up their skills over weeks or months, forbid anything like that. Really want it to be more approachable. In that respect.
So, you know, the last Alliance War Encounter Showcase was a step up in difficulty compared to previous ones. You're saying that this one, since it's a tower, you do have to solo the fights. It's permanent content, right? But that's been taken into account, and the difficulty's kind of been adjusted based on that.
Absolutely, and there's going to be some different difficulty, and then it's going to stretch your roster a little bit more because, you know, if you think of maybe in some war context, you're going to bring a path workhorse who takes multiple fights. In this case, you're going to need to plan an attacker for each fight individually. So again, keeping that different challenge in mind as well.
Absolutely, I really am so excited to play this again because I've played it, you know, testing it many times. It's such a great time. I really can't wait for this to go live. But again, this is launching on June 17th. Cosmic and Skill Defenders here for the first block. Very similar to, you know, the one you go in essentially the first like 90 seconds or so. You want to focus on building up those attack bonuses, and then when the protection is down, you blast right through it. It is a lot of fun. These are the rewards here for block 1. When it comes to blocks 2 and 3 here, which is more so the Alliance War Encounter Showcase side of things, this is where we start seeing your Tier 7 Basic, your Tier 4 Alpha, your 7-star rank up gems, right? Some Saga Valiant crystals and everything like that. But yeah, also Awakening Gem Shards and, of course, Tier 5 Alpha Fragments too, right? So this is very similar to the rewards we've had for the Alliance War Encounter Showcase in the past. And of course, if you do it within the first month or so, you get that Green Goblin piece, which you're going to want to get because he looks awesome, dude. Like, that character model is incredible. But yeah, this is super exciting stuff. I can't wait for this to go live. Challenge towers in general are great, right? So I think that, I mean, it's great in the way that it kind of like has unlimited potential to what we can do with it. So we talked a bit about the Saga Showcase, Counter Showcase. It's pretty different from the class towers, right? Talk to me a bit more about what challenge towers could be.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, towers is a context where the way blocks work in that you have some number of floors and you can only use champions once each, and then the number of floors combined with the presence of a timer of some sort, right? And so at the end of the day, that's a pretty a freeing starting point that adds some interesting challenges in a systemic way. So we can sort of do whatever we want to from there. Maybe that means that in some challenge towers, the timer is more of a threat, whereas in others, it's less of a threat. We might see some of that in the near future. Or maybe it even means that we play for some kind of very different but tower-themed win conditions that maybe aren't what we would typically go for.
Yeah, I love that. I think that it really provides the opportunity to do some really weird things that we might not see in normal questing environments, right? So I think that's also a very stark difference from the class towers, which are more consistent across the board, right? So at least right now, where challenge towers are landing, what sort of champions do you feel like will be useful for these challenge towers going live next week?
Specifically for those champions, I think we will be looking more at RPG in contrast to kind of the power focus that exists and the challenge rating focus that exists in class towers. So if you have some effects that are in a very war-typical way, can add a lot of comfort to the fight, that's still going to be something you want to key into. In a similar way with the opening quest and trying to play within the zone, high hit count can often still be effective, get those bursts of damage, those types of things. So still looking at the gameplay and RPG effects that you typically would in a standard MCOC fight.
Absolutely. You know, we're approaching 12 years in Marvel Contest of Champions. And, you know, it's really been a journey in so many ways, but it almost feels like we've been building up this roster for 12 years. And players have been making like educated decisions about like balancing the rosters across the way. And about a month and a half ago, we launched Class Collectives. And that became so much more real. That became so much more important to kind of like have that balance across your roster. And you started to really see the benefits of what that could do for you. Now we're launching the class towers as well, right? And I don't want to say we are taking a pivot. I don't want to say that we're like starting new, starting all this kind of stuff, but it almost feels like we're reaching a very important milestone in the game where we spent all of this time building out this huge roster of champions, 6 different classes, and now we're starting to see that, like, we've like been planting the seeds, and we're kind of seeing like things start to bloom, right? Class towers started to become, I mean, class collectives started to like really make that roster start to bloom, even more so than they have in the past. And now you're going to use those class collectives and your classes in general inside these towers to kind of celebrate all the work that you've done. And as you're doing that, you're going to be getting Radiance and Ascension and be rewarded for the effort that you're already doing, right? And I think that is such a really solid system here for just like celebrating the growth in your roster that you've been building for 12 years.
And giving yourself effectively a new sandbox to have fun in with that roster at the same time.
Absolutely, and I love that. And I really am very excited to see what our players do with towers. Is there anything else about towers that you want to hit on that we didn't get to here today?
The only thing that I want to underline is towers at the end of the day is a new way to experience typical fights in MCOC and also fights in MCOC that maybe have a different twist. And so we feel like we have a lot of possibilities with that. We have a really exciting launch lineup. We have some more content coming out, even in soon months that I won't spoil yet. But we're really excited to offer ultimately a new experience with a twist on MCOC.
Absolutely. You know, I thought of something that we didn't cover, the floor reset feature that you wanted to talk about, actually.
Yeah, good note. We talked a little bit here about how, for example, in class towers, where you kind of look at big number good, me act on big number,
100%.
right? As you get to progress more within this content, and you start maybe trying to push yourself a little bit more, then you can start seeing, okay, my actions matter a little bit. Oh, I got to this one floor within a block, and I find that I actually wish I had one of my attackers that I had already used previously. You have the option basically just to free them up. You'll go back, you'll redo that floor, and then you can use that attacker in a later one. So you don't have to feel like you're being punished for not perfectly planning out your block lineup ahead of time.
Yeah, it sounds great, man. I mean, that's a big thing that we definitely wanted to touch on there, is that you're not locked into a decision for the rest of time. That'd be rough. That'd be a little rough, right? So there's definitely, there's a lot of possibilities there. There's a lot of freedom there. There's a lot of grace there as well, where, hey, just go back, just do it again. Kind of reset, almost like resetting the quest in a way, right? But dude, thank you so much for joining us here today on the official Towers live stream. It's been an absolute blast having you on. You're so knowledgeable about the game. You do fantastic work here on MCOC. We always love having you on, so thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me, Mike. It's been a great time.
It's been a pleasure, man. All right, we also have some giveaways to talk about here. Towers are going live in 7 days, but before 7 days, we have some giveaways. And I am feeling extremely pumped up about. I hit the pumped up one more time. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I wrote like pumped up in like any sort of like social media thing or marketing thing over the past few months, I have a lot of nickels, man. You're welcome. Thank you. That's right. That's right. Thank you so much to Kabam Vincent for the fantastic theming, making things very easy over the past few months. But of course, come on, we got our giveaways here. Keep an eye on your Twitch messages for Greater Empowered Crystals or Champion Choice. For the Champion Crystal, we have Amy89 No, Legendary Sid. What's so legendary about Sid anyway? Congratulations, though. We have Aztec Soul 07, Ninos 01, and Joshi 33. Joshi, congratulations, my friend. And for the Champion Choice between Phylavel and Shatterstar, congratulations to PU30320, Roderick 112, the Kraken 1110, Owl 993. Who is that? And you're schooled. Congratulations to all 10 of you. Absolutely incredible stuff here. Now, guys, listen, man. Let's have a little heart-to-heart about Marvel Contest of Champions here. You've done a lot of conquering in this game. You've conquered Battlegrounds. You've conquered Alliance War. You've conquered Incursions. You've conquered your questing. You've conquered your event quest. You've conquered everything. You've conquered 10 potential progression levels, right? You've conquered Act 1. You've conquered Act 2. You've conquered Act 3. When you conquered Act 4, you achieved the progression of Conqueror. You've conquered Act 5 with the Collector. In Act 6, you had the Grandmaster. And then Book 2 rolled around. And then you conquered Act 7. And you conquered Act 8. And some of you may have even conquered Act 9 and defeated Karina and achieved the title of Elder. Some of you, most of you watching, I would imagine, who are very engaged and play all of our content, are elders of the contest. There's been a lot of story content in Marvel Contest of Champions over the past 12 years, and all of you know so well when these come out, how it happens. You kind of know to expect when the next thing is going to happen. You know when the next story is going to happen. Right? I can't get anything by you guys. You know how it's all going to happen already. Well, for those of you who are elder, you might want to tune into the next stream. We'll see what happens there. Anyway, that's going to be it for this stream today, my friends. It has been an absolute blast to talk about towers. I cannot wait for this content to go live. It's going live on June 17th. There's going to be 2 class towers and challenge towers going live there, and 2 more class towers the following week, and 2 more the week after that. There's a realm event encompassing all of our class towers going live for 3 weeks, where you can earn Warlock's Ascension level 1 in the stretch milestones. If you get in there and push those towers, you get the Green Goblin objective as well to get that first piece. And of course, there's some Mysterium and some objectives as well, because Mysterium is pretty good now. So you want to get in there and get all that Mysterium as well to push your roster even further. It is always an absolute joy to be here with you on the official live streams. I love each and every one of you, all 27,425. Yes, even you, and you're my favorite, and you know that. All right, so thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you to Kabam Neuro again for joining us on the stream. For those at home, thank you for watching, and we will see you. Ready to do it? You gonna do the thing? Gonna do the thing? In the battle round.
Well, okay. It is. It's a bit cool. What did I think of it? I'm excited for towers. Here's a couple of pay-to-win aspects. I think Storm talked about those as they were kind of brought up that are a little concerning. But, you know, that's, you doing incursions? Yep. Let's get the game back on. There's an ad running. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Am I kind of giddy about the golden showers? What golden showers? What do you mean? Right back. They have put a level lock on 7-star rank 4, so the people that pay to win don't immediately get rank 4 7-star champs. They don't. I bought so many rank 4 champs. Yeah, I bought a lot. And a lot of people have bought a lot of rank 4 champions. What do you mean? Because I may not be understanding your phrasing. I will take all that energy. Champion Workout Premium Bundle. Pump it up Incursion exclusive offer. I didn't even get the in-game notification of the Kabam live stream until it had already been going for an hour. Yeah, that in-game pop-up is really weird. You mean the people that are level 1 can't immediately get rank 4 7-star champs? Right, because when you buy things, they're progression tuned. So if you're whatever the starting title is and you buy the top offer, it's not going to give you a 7-star rank 4. Want to help pump up your relics? Set out a whole workout. Take your 2 to 3-star skilled champions into the champion skill arena. Get charged by winning matches. Yeah, Chaos. I have to like set a calendar thing in my phone because like I can't trust. Let's just put blood, sweat, and tears into ranking up to level 4 and wait a long time to save all the stuff it takes. Yeah, I mean, rank 4s, even at Elder, even with 7 rank 5s, rank 4s are, what's the word? Like a trog, a slog to kind of get through. We're doing the arena for that right now. I think I'm going to start with Incursions and then we'll do small side stuff. Unless you want me to do small side stuff first and then go to Incursions. I kind of just figured we would jump into Incursions. And, you know. The Twitch stream for the command, the audio was glitchy for the 20 minutes I was on the stream. All new payments coming next week. They will be permanent. I love incurring. I love inferring. Yeah, their audio, I don't know if you were here in the beginning. Storm even pointed out that their audio was just like in and out. I was trying to refresh to keep it in sync. And then I was refreshing because I still couldn't get the final drop. Like I don't get the Battleground emo. Incursions do be goated. Alright, so we'll start with Incursions. It seems like everyone's in an incursion state of mind. So there's an exclusive event. It's a Valiant for $20. What am I missing here? 1,200, 2,100, 3,000. 45, 6, 75, 9, 10,500, 12,000, 15,000, 18,000, 21, 24, 30. So half of a tier 7 for $20. I did that exclusive event. I don't think I want to do this one. What's up, Finkel? Lots of empowered crystals. What are they charging for that? It's $20 half. How many empowered crystals though? Like, okay, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I would love to be invited to Incursions or Battlegrounds, and my in-game name is now the same as my Twitch name, so I'm easy to find. Just make sure the spelling is right. Even if I get annihilated 10 out of 10 matches in friendly Battlegrounds, I will never forfeit. Yes, I'm sure people will definitely add you and do friendlies. You did the other exclusive event? I don't even do those. So this one was $15, and I did this because it was 1,600 tier 5, a couple of the class tokens, but like the way my grace on the empowered fell, Like, this is like the number that took me to hit Grace. The last Empowered we opened after EQ took me there exactly. And it was $15. So, like, $15 wasn't a big deal. I think $20 for only tier 7, except for the Empowered Grays. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. The other one probably wasn't worth it, but I kind of saw value in getting a little bump in my tier 5. Nothing in there will mean anything in 2 weeks. If it isn't on the web store, I don't touch a deal. Well, that's a pretty fair, like, stance. Because web store way better. Let's dump some of these. You have 2 of those on your screen. I only had 1 to choose from and have completed the first 10 levels. Usually go for the elder levels. They're with my butt this time. I completed the last 16 levels for both classic and elder on my last event quest, though, so I was pretty pleased with myself. Or is there any particular one you're like having a hard time with? And maybe myself or someone else could offer, like, maybe you should take someone different for one of the classes. I guess I'll do EQ since I took up Ruby instead of a prestige champ. I mean, I think taking up Ruby as soon as she comes out is a good decision because Defender's values goes down the longer they're out. So as more and more people learn her, level 11, we're all the champs, base hero. You can only use mutants on the first out. I have few that are worthy of those fights. Anyways, there's hacks for Ascension champs, pretty neat. What's up, Not Gordon? Let's see. So the mutant one, who did I cheese that with? There's someone that just like goes bonkers stupid through this. Wait, this. I don't regret it. She's won me a few matches. If someone else has her, a banner. I don't run any counters. She's still pretty rare. No, there's hacks for Ascension champs, like in the Incursion. I'll start the Incursions in a second, and you'll see. I'm trying to remember who I use. Okay, this is the mutant one. And you want to do lots of special spam, basically. Just know that Spiral is easy counter for Ruby. Spiral is an easy counter for Ruby? Really? Can you elaborate on that at all? I think you used Dust, and I was like, that's not great. I was trying to do all Saga. I think I took Bishop, and I kind of regretted it. Dang, I cannot remember who else I took. But I know Dust is a really good option for it. Who did I might have tried Storm X. Oh, I know I took Gentle. And I think I took Danny just to mess around. But I think Dust and Gentle, like, literally covers the whole thing. Onslaught shortly. Sandman. That was very helpful. Spiral nukes Ruby in 55 seconds. What's up, Mike? It was fun seeing you in another chat. My bishop held his own for 1 bar of health, and then he died a terrible death. He just hit over. Why all mutant? Because she was asking, Chaos Queen's asking about the mutant path in a Vic quest. Genital is great for it. Yeah, Gentle just kind of bullies his way through. So if you had Dust or Gentle... No, I was answering her question before I go to Incursion. My fault. So we're countering Unstoppable, I guess. So that sounds to me like Paviter. We'll throw in Punk because I kill everything with Punk. Maybe we could do. Who were the champs? It's he does. You can only otherwise doesn't let you move forward. Yeah, he mixed up where we were. I just pulled a greater crystal from the normal weight crystal. Oh, nice. I'll open all mine like later on. Who did they say this was focused on? Gosh, I cannot freaking remember. It was like, hold on, where's the line chat? Someone's got pictures. I know it was like Adam. Yeah, Stop Being Unstoppable, but it was like Adam. Adam, Emma, and Lizard. I was seeing if Craig would catch that. He did. Yeah. Y'all, is that male or female? I know you mean gentle though, but yeah, y'all primed me for that yesterday. There's a great hack for Ascension champs on specials in there. Well, let's do this. Let's do paid drops in Buchanan. Yeah, I mean, I have special, or I have drops. I'm just not part of CCP, so I have the first like hour and a half of drops. Can't decide between Sandman and Spider-Punk. I think I'll go with I don't like that there's no one that I have that's reverse control immune, because there's always a node. Unstoppable's Crimson Rage. If they have a bleed, Unstoppable doesn't happen. So you're saying I had to drop someone for the monkey. He hasn't earned a CC penis yet. Yeah. I think it's yeah, I don't think there's anyone reverse control immune. That's interesting. Let's just have psychic shielding. That can help. Let's just go. Let's find out what's going on. What I do for reverse controls is get good. Isn't this counter unstoppable? They said whenever you do a special, there's a hack if they're ascended. But I also have I have Paviter. I picked reverse control immune hack. I ain't hearing that noise. I don't want that smoke. Yeah, I've suffered enough in Battlegrounds daily. Guess I'll take Fury Burst. I don't want to take Chemostatic Charge, but hit with the second medium, inflicted with heal block, 50% increased. I'm not really running any science. Could take Armor Burst and then pick up Buff Cornucopia at a later date. The first incursions in like 2 years without using chemostatic charge. For Zemo and Monkey. I haven't had an incursion screen available on the home screen for over a month now. My phone has had an update. So has the game in the Play Store. Shouldn't it be showing now after these 2 updates? You should have incursions now, yes. Try to maybe restart the game and just kind of make sure that give me buff cornucopia. We'll pick up other stuff. And there's him at a start. I like Emma having a Crimson Rage, you know, because most of the time she's going to be in diamond form. Okay. I've had to start doing that on a daily basis, sometimes multiple times a day. I go log out completely, log back in. Your Google account instead of command, I have to specifically log in. I've had that happen to me before. I don't know whatever fixed it. I think it just cleared up. From smoked comments. From some comments. Sound like this would be somewhat easy. Yeah, I got you. I'm just reading it. So the Unstoppable is going to be on every single one. No pot for you. How many zones is it? 15? Possibly for the first few levels, and then increase in difficulty as you get further through the zones. Yeah, I guess there's really no telling until we get moving, right? I think I've had the right idea about Sandman and Dust. I need to try what Not Gordon is saying about using Spiral for Ruby. Well, let's take the grid so we can just start shutting that down. Son los primos de los drops. I have drops. I'm not sure if you're looking for the CCP drops, though. I don't have CCP. If you're just wanting regular drops, then yes. No, there's not new drops that started today. I kind of thought there was going to be. He said something, but I was wrong. And the drops that come out on Friday will not be CCP exclusive. Anyone will be able to get them. So maybe I can have an okay week again. Maybe now 200 people can watch me die to people half my roster because I'm reverse controlled. Yeah, I thought maybe they were going to reset it. He said something about continuing the drop track in an hour or something. But I went and looked and there was no change, so... Mike was edging us, told us there was a surprise for elders, gets that part and then says next stream. You're kind of right about that. You are kind of right about that. The Discord note did say new information for elders, then talked about acts, like story acts, and then said, you know, make sure that you're here on the next stream. Like, oh, okay, thanks. Thanks. I don't see any reason not to go pick this up. I saw the two. Hopefully I get the in-game notification for the next guy for the end of the stream. Whenever we know the date, I will talk about it a lot during stream. I would add it to like your phone calendar or your computer calendar or something. I have one tell me a week before, 2 days before, and a day before because I forget shit all the time. To me, it's been the most reliable way. Oh, Sonic the one that suffers from... Yeah, nope, nope, no, no. Nope, I can't remember shit either. Oh, it wants me to use specific specials. That sucks. Guess it doesn't matter. If anyone says it's Alzheimer's, you tell them you're too young for Alzheimer's. It's CRS. I will say that it's CRS. I like that. Oh man, this stupid cord. Oh, I dexed that, you liar. Retardation syndrome. God. Guess he's talking about me there. Well, I don't have mutants. No poison, shock, or prowess. I guess light attacks it is. And everyone I use is either parry heavy. I mean, Bell does the most light attacks. The other thing in the command livestream people were annoyed with is there's no observance in today's drop. That really bothered me too. Because I'm one observance away, because my Kabam drops never worked. I didn't get the final drop today. I mean, I'm okay with profile pictures and an emote. I just don't understand why there couldn't be one emote or one observance. I mean, it's just waiting till Friday, but still. Yeah, but Thor Rags is kicking ass, kind of. A lot of people didn't, and one other drop since I was so late to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I watched the entire thing, and I tried switching devices and stuff, and I still... Ability power rate... I think I just want to attack. I still didn't get it, so... Kabam live streams never, their drops never work for me. I never have issues with CCP or my own drops, but the Kabam live streams I can't get. Which is the only reason I don't have Thor Ragnarok. And I actually really like him. I would like to get to test the 7-star. Alright, well, so far so smooth. Haven't ran into the bullshit yet. Sure, we're on our way. What's the correct helmet buff on Monkey? I don't know. Let me pause in the next fight. I've gotten the 4% drop of the crystal 2 times today. Like, you've gotten empowered. Not empower. You've gotten the big... whatever it's called. Someone talk for me. You've got an Ascension crystal? You fell asleep watching the live? That's what days off are for. Greater weight crystal. Oh, okay. Let's see. Maybe bring a tech. Some rooms are only mutant. Oh, my bad. I didn't see the brace. What am I doing wrong on this brace here? Well. Oh, I forgot to look at the correct helmet or whatever. See if I can... Oh, we gotta have buffs. Glass Cannons Anonymous. This buff grants card-carrying members of the eponymous organization armor and critical resistance only until they get hit. Okay, let's read one more thing. This champion becomes passively unstoppable against the final hit of incoming... So I can't parry heavy with Pav. Go to the nodes. You can read the nodes mid-game. Yeah, I just... He just doesn't have a thing that removes it. Brace for impact. Sponge special 1. Oh, you're right. Who are you running incursions with? Paviter, Philavel, and Hitmonkey. For now, Hitmonkey might get traded out for Sandman. Punishing their special 1 disables it. Paused. Oh, I should have read the rest of her notes. I hate fighting Emma. Who's your teammate? Philavel, Paviter, and Hitmonkey? Never mind. Oh, that's just so annoying to me. I guess I gotta push her to special 1. Well, I can't. Oh, you mean like with a partner? I don't really ever run with a partner. I think I did one time with Vital on stream. Let's just take reverse controls. I'd like to buff up more, but Emma's gonna be in every room. And I have to punish special 1, so I'd rather not do that dex in reverse. How about Deja Vu? Weakness. Okay. How about Deja Vu? Prowess buff. She's going to special 2. Don't heavy a lot. Get hit by a special, lose your power. Keep us go away fast. They take your power away. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way. I have, buff cornucopia. A parry. See if I can just get him out of here. Okay. Okay. Ascended 7-star Mystic. Every second's gain indefinite. I'll just take the critical damage. Why did I do that? You douche. Guess at least we'll have some empowered grace crystals to open. Long distance ration. I want to keep getting buffs. I'm just not a fan of that fight right there. Windstruck. Try out Philip. Phyla. Something. I didn't hit into block. You're a liar. You bitch. I was trying to dex. Well, there goes my precision. Chain. Reminds me of Dante. Oh gosh, you're so right. Devil May Cry. 3 buffs, additional duration, and ability accuracy. Send 7-star attackers every 15 seconds gain 10% vigor. Okay, let's take one of the ascended buffs. Let's start doing that. You know what? I read about tenacity, and I still didn't care. That vigor. Do the monkey. Hey, hey, with the monkeys. There you go. You have those. Bigger? I don't even know her. What's up, Combo? Welcome back, Victor. Ah, gotta go to the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. Give me a second.
Isolate, pulsing at a frantic pace. Boost ignited for the final stand. Holding the destiny in a heavy hand. And iron guides the ascent through the contest maze, and gathering units and gold in a frantic haze. Battle chips stacked high for the ultimate trade. Loyalty sworn where the silent pacts are made. Glory claimed in the heat of 1,000 wars. Incursions deep behind the closing doors. Artifacts humming with a power untold. Trophy tokens shine in a shimmer of cold. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Raid tickets bought with blood and the soul. Mysterium keeps the end.
I want to say Bloodhound Gang. Everyone's got them ICU emotes. Who's this? Big Puff Stare. I don't want an emo about face up close. Ascended. Gain 10% potency. Passive, passive. Passive. I guess hers helps her the most because it's a buff and we have buff cornucopia. Regen. Neutralize. Warlock 1, Inflictor, Regeneration, more buffs, Brace for Impact, Punish Special 1, Brace for Impact, Punish Special 1. I recovered it. might be a little bit overkill for an incursion fight. My bad. Oh man, I hate punishing her specials. How the hell am I going to punish his special? Oh, okay. Never mind. Howard is my BG's retirement. I'm happy. Glad that you're happy. Oops, the relic killed him. What was this again? Physical resistance, Ragnarok. He's aggressive. He heals. Exactly what you've been wanting. What if it requires skill, though? What are you going to do? Did I lose? You're going to need 4-star arena boost to become a lot more common. Can't you just open those 1 crystals? I can't remember which ones they are. You're such an ass. You liked it because you could just wallet it? I think that was probably the only grievance I had, is people could just pay to not participate, instead of making a mode where people have to participate. So the crystals give 1.3 times boost? Are there bigger boosts? Like you could pay to get the milestones in the realm of it? It gives 2 times, but it's 1 out of every 20. Yeah, but you're not worried about 4-star arena. Yeah, I was talking to Elijah. I know you don't do arena. You'd be like, what am I, poor? Hmm. I don't really want any of these. Is this miss and evade? Auto block and miss. Take auto block and miss. This cell makes you really mad. You wasted 12,000 units last cell? Why? The Metamorphosis was great. I did not like it at first. I think they could have improved on it, but I think that thing was a great boost for rosters, for everyone. Oh, wow. Tenacity and unblockable opener. He was by maxed with units and bought 2 more keys. I would have maxed without using those units. Well, I mean, the July 4th will be unit deals anyways, so just think of it as you'll max it. Pretend like you did max it with money and you still have your units. I wish they let Strange nullify the unstoppables from Crimson Rage. My plan is to buy out the store and save the units for featured crystals. That's a plan right there. Yeah, I don't want to deal with really any of these fights. The boss is fine. I want RNG crystals, not guaranteed July crap. That's just sad. I don't know. Let's just like go with monkey or something. Just heavy bait. I really hate fighting Chilled when I don't have like Onslaught or... Gotta think a couple more rank 4s does nothing for me. I have 139. I suppose that's true. I'm thinking more about rank 5s out of the cell. I brought Maestro on my team. Oh, that's actually a neat idea. Buy the rank 5 stuff. No, you gotta save your stuff. You need your Gamba crystals. You gotta get your Gamba. No buying rank 5 stuff. You need your Gamba. Can't go back now. I'm at deja vu weakness. God, that just sucks so much. Who's good for this incursion? I don't know who to use. Right now I have Pav, Monkey, and Phylavel. You know, I'm not saying... Why wasn't I attacking him? I like completely forgot that I got the true sense hack. Tablets, marbles. Let's marbles for who's gonna buy me an Odin? Like the winner of a marble buys me an Odin? I would think Sandman would be OP for this incursion. I think Half was right about that. Oh, the bot just went crazy on YouTube. My God. 2 freaking links. Whoops. I was staring at the bot instead of the screen. Well, that's nice. Didn't need you as Daisy Dukes in a crop top? Oh, you're just the chick that starts the drag race. If I'm putting on Daisy Dukes in a crop top, them donations are going up. That is not for free. I didn't read the nose. Does everyone have Unstoppable or something? In some of the rooms, yes. There's a hack that gives Ascended Champions grit when they use a special, so your specials are pretty safe. It's normally a Crimson Rage, so if you make them bleed, they don't get it. And then there's a Brace one, which is not on this. For sure, hero. So I can't even go that way. What's your deal? Monkey's not a villain, right? No. I could probably parry heavy you to death, though. I think I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure Paviter's heavy. It does enough to just take the fight. 5 rooms to go. We're almost done. We'll knock out the arena. I can't do anything in the game besides arena and dailies. Oh, you kind of stuck on at content? I've had a lot of times in my early gameplay like that. That's actually how I ended up with a mini account for a while, was I'd be stuck and I wanted to do something, so I'd go play the mini. Incursions is impossible for me to do, like I can't even get out of the zone 1. You may want to look at the team you're bringing, and because you have a smaller roster, you're going to want to go really top heavy. But the Saga Incursions are always, I don't want to call them in-game, but they're definitely intended for the more top-end rosters. Oh, I tried that. My whole team got one shot because the game was complete and true utter dog shit. It's just you're punching into something that's not really meant for you. You have yours on autoplay with Lizard at the moment. That sounds like so much fun. And that's the whole fucking game. They show you a lot of things that you shouldn't necessarily see before the time has like come for you to do it. So it feels like you should do it. That was a complaint of mine I had early on. It's a problem if I can't do anything. Well, you may need to look at like guide videos and things on trying to get through more of the story. I'm so stupid. Any game content I'm stuck on Grandmaster or Guide can't help on that. I've tried. Go back in 100% previous acts. You can go back in 100% previous acts on Zone 11. Still haven't read a node. I read every node. Maddie's just free wins. I thought you were auto-playing with Lizard. You're gonna go with Doctor Strange. Well, that makes sense, Kurt. What's he stuck on? On Gwyn Master. You can't do Act 6 anymore. I tried. Did you 100% like Act 5? God, that's expensive. It takes so much energy. Another tyranny node. Jesus. I have 100% everything besides Act 6. I'm going to do some autoplay while I ate with Lizard now. I'm just breezing with Maddie, not even reading a single node. I'll just use Nolan, Sandman every fight. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the only thing you can do is keep practicing the Grandmaster fight. You can use your energy to get to the... Or not Grandmaster, I'm sorry, Gwyn Master. Use your energy to get to the fight. You need to be working on ways to get to that path we were telling you, the Fury one, with the old man Logan on it. You need to be working on a team and practicing those fights. That's where your energy and time should be going. I'm going to have a 6-star Awakening gym by the end of the week. I hate... Why is everything tyranny? I guess Pav doesn't need energy. He'll be just fine. Or power, whatever you call it. Hopefully that should help. Well, yeah, if you can get Immortal Hercules, that always makes things a little bit easier. By a little bit, I mean a lot of it. Doctor Strange, 20% more special damage, 10% regen. Specials makes it pretty easy. My Doctor Strange is rank 3 and not Ascendant. We'll finally be able to awaken Hercules. Yeah, a Duke Hercules makes it where, especially with Heimdall, you just need like 20% revive. You're kind of done. Superman, thanks for the follow. Or Suppin Man, one of the two. Probably not a hard you there. It comes to having to rank him up. Yeah, but maybe the side quest will be able to help you with that. Maybe be able to send him in a little. Yeah, luckily they don't really hold that back too much. Damage over time, armor up, energy resist, special attacks, I guess. Strange is easy till you get slapped because unstoppable, as I just found out. Yeah, was it you that said it's kind of weird that he can't just nullify the thing? I can't do any side content. I've tried that as well. I don't know really what side content there is. There's a 2-star or 3-star arena to get some crystals. I don't know if the crystals can give you any benefit or anything, but there are special arenas, and they're with low rarities, so. One person you should watch Iconic is Bryce in the Veins. He's at about the same point in the game as you. You may be a little bit ahead of him, but it may help you once in a while to see someone who's using like similar rosters and things instead of. I'm not saying I don't want you to watch me, but when you're watching me and I have the roster that can go do whatever that comes out, it probably doesn't ease the frustration where maybe he, whatever power snack rate buffet. I have like no low rarities, like under 6-star. I have nothing. I mean, did you look at the arenas to see even if you had any that fit the bill at all? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, god damn it. Could you just say to check out Bryce in the veins? Hold on. He's he just got Thronebreaker. He's in 7.2 maybe. So he's gonna be like kind of closer, adding so much in-game stuff and add more stuff for people who can't get to in-game. I think maybe they just should not make it so visible to you to where you see all this stuff, you're trying to make a new roster fit into these things, and it doesn't work like that. But you see it available to you, so like I did the same thing. You're like, well, if I can see it, I should be able to go do it. And it's just really more of a cock tease than anything. You got the grit thing. The grit thing doesn't last very long. Like as soon as your special's done, it's gone, man. Can't find him. Hold on. I don't know that he's live right now, but I can at least get you a link to his channel. I like him. He's a really good dude, and like I said, he's like right around where you are. And maybe some of the things that he does, you can help him out with, and then when he gets to that point, maybe y'all can help each other. 5 seconds is not enough. Yeah, it's just this stupid adapter. What am I gonna do? Maybe I should try the other HDMI cord. I thought grit was only for Ascended. It is. But I think Kurds is Ascended. Brace for Impact Special 2. Shiza. Bleed Immune. But Crimson Rage is... okay. To go right. Right, left. Okay. I can try it out of Act 6. It don't really give me anything super helpful. I mean, Act 6 did get a buff in rewards. There could be things that help you. They should have made 5 seconds after special ends. Yeah. I can't even get to the Grandmaster on his quest. He's not the problem. It's getting to him that is. Well, you could do, you know, other quests, like look through the quest rewards and maybe find things that'll either help you with ranking or just kind of whatever general issues you may be having. Like try to target the quest rewards for that instead of trying to go for fighting him at the end again already. I was really hoping that disorient was gonna fail the unstoppable, and it didn't. I can try. I mean, it's just, to me, what I did, because I got stuck around Gwynmaster, and I couldn't figure out the armor break path. I literally, like, I spent my days just restarting that path. I'd get through, maybe I'd get 1 or 2 fights in, maybe I would die on the very first fight, I would just hit exit, restart. Maybe change up my team. I was reading forums, what people said they did, and then I would go back and try. And I just literally kept doing that. It did not matter how many times a day I did it, until I got to Gwynmaster after going through that path. Range be quick in here. Why? Why? Rooms down, haven't read a single thing, and I'm not even done with 12, and I read everything. Yeah, make sure to punish him. He's unstoppable, and he has his own personal unstoppable mechanic. Spent 2 weeks trying to clear that Icarus path at Gwynmaster until I pulled a 6-star Angela, got it over before Ascended, got to Gwynmaster within an hour. I think it was when I finally took Black Panther with Hercules, and it was the first time, because I think there's tenacity or something on that node. It was the first time in the game I had to force myself not to parry for like literally every single thing I wanted to do. And I just Hercules, Black Panthered it, armor broke, 20% revived, and I ran Hercules and Heimdall for everything. I never could get CGR to work on that path. I can't remember what made it so weird. There was something, some way that it didn't work. Maybe it was that there was no parry open or something. God, I just cannot remember. Let's take second chance, because I don't know. I just got a feeling. Why is Moleman everywhere? He wasn't mentioned. I'd say the #1 defender that you're going to face is Moleman. I fucking hate fighting you. Her Focus 2 isn't bad on her, though. Kind of hoping they made this at least kind of difficult. Don't know if that's possible anymore with our rosters. Not in ways that would be fun. Like, it's bullshit things that make it, can make something hard, like you know, a gajillion health. It's not necessarily like the tactic that's hard. You just have to spend an hour on a fight. Or they'll just make everything stun immune. First thing they teach you in this game is to parry. And then the way they make anything difficult is you can't stun. They force you to do that stupid tutorial, and then it doesn't matter. Oh, I'm stupid. Holy cow. Philly can't parry non-contact. This is actually a weird fight. And it punishes you for getting buffs. You know what? I just still want to try it. I don't care. What am I going to do? Die? Yeah, actually I am. Just kidding. About 26 minutes. It's not a raise. Are there any auto blocker misfights? I've seen one misfight. But it is random, so poison immunity is normally a good call. I haven't encountered it yet. Well, I've seen 2 nodes with it, but I didn't get hit for it to matter. Yeah, I actually don't want your special 2. I don't think she has to hit you for the special 2 to hurt you. That was tedious for no reason. Tedious. What do you got going on? Okay, I guess I know how to handle this. Just do the SP1 when I get it. $293,000. Stun immunity, so I'm gonna have to try to heavy counter with the beater, heavy punish. I just talked about it and I still let's just do this. Come here. Oh, son of a bitch. He went unstoppable during every heavy. There was like no point where he didn't. Angela, Captain America. I guess I need a dupe on Captain America. Skull. Shalanti. Punish special 1. At least have ads in English, please, broski. I do not have any control over that. I don't have control. Well, I think I have control over the amount of ads, and then I'm proven wrong every day. But I no control over what kind of ads there are. What? Notes. Oh, well, that lined up beautifully. Punish special 1. Son of a bitch. I think we picked up the reverse control one though. I hit a damage cap or something? That was glitchy and weird. Can't think of a reason I need monkey right now. Do you have a synergy with anybody, dude? You don't. Yeah. I was trying to get you to special 1. Eating that combo is not what I had in mind. But I don't know why I was even playing that right. It seems to be irrelevant. I took out Monkey. There's science. I doubled down. I wish their Wordsworth Saga were a bit better. I doubled down because I thought it was going to stay cosmic. What's up, boss? I can't believe I swapped out this stupid ass monkey. Only one champion, 2 heal. Crap. No, that's my fault. I deserve it. I should have never traded the monkey. I thought I looked. Mistakes were made. Yep. Mistakes were made. I'm pretty confident I can do just about any fight with Kindred, but now mistakes have really been made. What's up, Grin? A2 Mojo was so fun for this. Oh yeah, I bet. Did Atrophy work on the Unstoppable? Oh yeah, I know, but it just doesn't last very long. I have that special. Or that hack. Oh boy. I really screwed up on that. Monkey would have just murdered all these fights. Do I need to start specials with Mojo? Corvus, Mogs. My Corvus is like rank 2. Yeah, give me the 2 to 3. Our next zone. I never been teaching a student about rank 3 Corvus. A young Padawan in the ways of Corvus, huh? Did you tell them medium, light, medium? Are they making us to peak between 1 and 2? 2 to 3, of course I will take the 1 and 2, right? Like, it's a 1 to 2, duh. I can put in a good word with Kurd to put you on path 3. War will have never been easier. I think war's already pretty easy on path 1. And again, my Corvus is rank 2, so always take the lower range gem. Duh. I mean, come on. We're not new here. So my 1 to 2 options are Negative Vision, Patriot, Jabari, Gore, Graf, and Korg. My 2 to 3 options: Danny, Deadpool, Bishop, Mojo, M'Baku, Corvus, Howard the Duck, Cersei, Blade, Sasquatch, and JJJ. Yeah. I don't know about all that. Path 1 also is a chill one. Give me 1 second to run to the restroom and we'll open a bunch of stuff.
Shifts, sifting through the glory and the temporal rifts. Battle chips grinding in the hopper of time. The mountain of gold is a seasonal climb. Catalyst sparking with an emerald light. Isoate flooding the veins of the night. Trophy tokens traded for a legacy brand across the expanse of this desolate land. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Raid tickets bought with blood and the soul. Mysterium keeps the engine in control. Catalyst burning through the fabric of space. Isoate pulsing at a frantic pace. Boost ignited for the final stand. Holding the destiny in a heavy hand. And I am guides thee sent through the contest maze, gathering units and gold in a frantic haze. Battle chips stacked high for the ultimate trade. Loyalty sworn where the silent pacts are made. Glory claimed in the heat of 1,000 wars. Incursions deep behind the closing doors. Artifacts humming with a power untold. Trophy tokens shine in a shimmer of cold. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Raid tickets bought with blood and
Yeah, Meg. How you enjoy the Mike stream talking about the champs he likes? Did he talk about what champs he likes? I didn't even notice. I was trying to get my drops to work, and then I was like, when I did pay attention, it was for info about the towers and stuff. Any type of synergies or anything we could do here? Like, I mean, I guess it's something. I think the new EQ boss will be Kingpin's. I think the new EQ boss will be Kingpin's nephew. The Easter egg was they flashed Spider-Man during the live stream. I did not see them flash Spider-Man. Then the Rose Red Mask right after. He was in the Spider-Man comics right before they did the Sinister Six storyline. I think his name is Dez. Nuts. Super excited if I'm right. Thoughts? I did not see a flash of Spider-Man. There was 5-minute tower info and 1 hour just Mike talking. Well, Mike tends to talk a lot. He's always a little bit chatty. I think it probably comes back from his stream days. Flash Spider-Man. Isn't that illegal? Maybe. But you know what? Sometimes you gotta do it. It was a D's next show. I'm a subscriber, so it's probably okay. Oh, Ted's nuts. Okay, I gotta. It's fine to talk a lot, but get your point, dude. I think it was a joke, Mike. I think I've been had. These nuts. His name's Dez. And they were like, nuts. I'm super excited. Dez nuts. I was too confused trying to understand towers. Well, yeah, that was my thing. Like, Mike could have been talking a lot, but I was so focused on, like, watching anything they showed about towers that that's where my attention went. These fart missiles. I did launch the fart missiles for you in the stream storm while telling people to follow the stream. And also complaining about reverse controls being 2 weeks. So, I'm sure Mike's like, okay, so we're going to ignore that CCP application. They could have just added a post. I mean, doing a live stream is a good thing. You want them to be doing engaging things. It may not be your most favorite thing, but a complaint right now is the lack of communication. So you want them doing a live stream where he like has to talk about everyone. We're gonna give Pontus a shout out because I like Pontus and I think he's live right now. So if you don't follow Pontus, please follow Pontus. Do I understand right? The challenge towers will be easier than the usual AW showcase. I personally did not glean the word easier, but that does not mean that was not said. Based inappropriate use of power. What can I say, you know? Wait, this is arena. What am I doing? Very heavy. Not like this. I don't want to hear Mike talking stuff I already know for over an hour. They said it would be more accurate to the AW and AQ planning. Yeah, which I found kind of interesting. It's going to be like actually planning AW. I mean, are they familiar with planning AW? I know Simula is, but he's just CCP. He's not like in there designing things. Putting Punisher in this arena where you can only have skill champions is a little annoying, okay? I said it. I'm gonna need your help on it because I suck with planning. We know the Kobe Towers from Mortal Kombat. I think they said that in the first stream. Well, they didn't say they copied it. There are drops. They're the same drops that came out on Friday. Drops don't reset until Fridays. So if you already got the ones from this Friday that's passed, there's not new drops. It'll be shorter because of the minute timer if you don't get roadblocked. I hate war, I just do it, don't do it. I mean, we're doing the towers, like. Now that I did Chakra and War with Doctor Strange, I love using him for that fight. He can just block SP2 and regen the damage. I'm unsure how I feel about another single champ per fight mode. Maybe if it were a champ per floor, that would make more sense for the lack of necessity of revives and potions. Well, but at least it's like only for that block, right? So when you get to the next block, you can then reuse champions. In towers is fine, but normal war is hell. I'm a defense planner. I don't plan attack anymore. And with, you know, it's just, they're two different mindsets and it's too hard to switch from how does this create a trap to how do I answer this trap. You would think that one answers the other, but if you look at everything that you place in the same way that an attacker would, meaning you're doing like how to answer this trap, well, you're never going to place a defender because there's always a counter. You have to look at it more as like, how do I either max out the amount of people that they have to use or limit their options, and the two are just very different thinkings. I just don't join the war, it's fine. Well, that's why we didn't invite you when you asked, you know. Oh man, I wanted to look at Cerebro today and move some things around on defense. I don't think I have time now to get an updated defender list out. I could at least for the next war, maybe. But I don't want people to move things. Well, I would just not post it till the war started, so that they don't move things right before the war starts. And the Legacy New Alliance, they don't care about AQ and war there. What do they do? Don't care about your prestige for AQ, don't care about war, but we're an alliance. So we'll max out spending events. What? I haven't asked him yet. Nothing? Well, maybe he's on retirement, you know? I don't, something like this, I guess. Oh, there's a delay. You're an asshole. I'm gonna kill you bad for that. Give me that alliance so you don't have to do war in AQ. I mean, I don't hate him, I just don't understand the point of even being in an alliance. It makes sense if you just want to do AQ or you just want to do war. But if you're not doing either, why? Why not just chill? I'm on his channel, so he added me. I've said hi to him a couple times when we've raided each other. It's the extent for me. Stupid. Guess the 3-star didn't get the buff. Or not really a buff, but change. I only alliance for the alliance special events. Well, that's kind of what I was asking is like, so what? What to do then? Champions help. How long is this arena? Oh, son of a bitch. Forgot she starts to tranquilize. For some reason it's way stronger in the beginning. You think Strange is still criminally underrated as a champ? He has such an amazing control of fights. I have a hard time with the reducing power thing sometimes, and also since I can't ascend him, I know that he's never going to be Battleground speed for me. Well, how did you purify that when you have no ability accuracy? I'm not taking Thorns damage. You're supposed to be turned off. And you get your unstoppable bullshit? I don't think so. You're a liar if I'd ever met one. I'm only playing when new stuff comes out most times. I love that alliance, don't care about anything. I mean, everyone's got their own thing they want to do. He's so much more versatile than people realize. I'm an AW fan. BG players, he isn't so great. I think he's great for BG if you're ascended. You just need to be fast enough. Time is a factor. There's an easy way to drain power. Just release heavy and double tap left side, then throw special. To me, it's just a really weird combination. But I'm all for still learning him. When I get him ascended, I've used the updated Doctor Strange so much more in the game than I ever originally anticipated. And you're still using a max 6-star? Yeah, but a max 6-star is perfect for where you are. Drain the power right after the first heavy hit, and it's very easy. It just feels very clunkalicious to me. You can actually double tap while still holding heavy. What you can do with those champions tokens from this arena, I'm actually not sure. I'm going to finish it all and then I'll finish it all, then figure it out. Hola, Rickson. It's quite a unique thing. Once you learn the thing, it's easy. I know a lot of people that don't like him at all, which is totally understandable. Well, and I do like him. He's just, like, I have to learn. I'm 100% all acts except 9. Right, so, like, in Act 8 and stuff, using max 6-star is still a viable thing. That's what I mean. Like, you're in a position in the game to benefit from that. So I was just agreeing you should be using a 6-star. Are you winning, son? It's a 3-star arena, 2-star arena, so maybe. We didn't have 7 stars in Act 8. Right. So I'm saying for his point in the game, using a max 6-star it makes sense. Oh, I like Nefaria a lot, Kurt. I'm a big Nefaria simp. Input issues be a problem for some people, so strange but can be sketchy for them. Oh yeah, you should see my input issues. I love Nefaria too. 2 peak champions. I mean, story content is easy, even 6 stars can do it. Right. Yeah, that's... We're saying the same thing. That's just what I'm, like, conveying. Yeah. I guess it sounded weird or something. I like Nefaria a lot. I still run him in my Battlegrounds deck whenever, you know, I can, which is not always. But what's 400 PI gonna make its difference? I guess he can shock on SP1, right? So that's something against Atuma. How low do these arenas go? Do I have to go to like 200,000 or something? I didn't get to Valiant with max 6-star. I was struggling just like everyone else did. I've been able to gain... Oops. Watch ship since reaching Valiant. So no, I just need resources to get the 3 rank 5 champion or else to be elder with everyone else. But what I mean when I say, like, he's a 6-star, a max 6-star ascended is a good option for where you are. You're not trying to, like, get Celestial in Battlegrounds, where, you know, that would not be a useful thing for you. Anything good in the milestones? I actually haven't looked, I'm just doing it and I'll go claim it. Did I expect more from tower rewards? I don't know, I think someone had said something about like it was a lot of 6-star materials. No, it was in some chat or whatever. It wasn't like anything I'd seen confirmed or whatever. So I kind of went into it with a pretty low expectation. You also don't have the attention span to 100%. A lot of the Everest content's about taking an hour per path. Can't keep me engaged. I have like hyper ADHD, and I like the Everest content because there's so many things that you have to know. It kind of like puts blindfolds on the like the horse things. Basically, the Alliance Showcase rewards. That is true, but it did include some tier 5 alpha. They didn't even show the rewards, they kept it vague. Well, they showed the AW Showcase one. Because it had, Tower 2 was like 10,000 tier 5. And Tower 1 was like 40,000 tier 7. The only Ever's all 100% for now is Epoch, purely because I absolutely love the Ares fight. I 100%ed, actually, this is probably better. Actually, none of these are good. So like 5,000 tier 5. I thought it was like 10 or 15, but you could be more right than me. But any amount of tier 5 is a win, in my opinion. Don't worry about on time, thousands of dollars just spent into sitting and the patience to start 100%ing the Everest content. Stop hoarding resources and just bite the bullet and rank up champs. I just do BG stuff for the fun of it. Right. But you're not at that point where, like, you know, here in a week or so, I'm going to start pushing for points to try to get close to Celestial again. You know, there a 6-star would not help you out, except in specific metas. You should be dealing with at least half a tier 5A in content, maybe even more. Well, I'm sure a lot of that's going to change after July 4th, right? Because this is just going to be drowning in tier 5 and rank 5s. At least I assume and think. I did it too far away. AHG is also community advice for really irks my tism not to have equal ranks per class. I struggle a lot with the balancing of class thing. For my own sake, I have to not look a lot of times. The gap between whales and free to play is going to be so high after July 4th deals. It's already high. It's going to be... oh man, that's going to be insane. There's going to be no competing. Like, it's already... And I'm not a whale I spend in my punch-up is already ridiculous. So... after July 4th, because I'm sure I'm going to do probably what it takes to get Ascension to ham, but there are going to be people that completely and totally max the event, and the amount more of signatures and ranks that they have than me, it's going to be so hard to compete. Lucia's part of my OC doesn't allow leaving stuff undone completely. Yep, and that's how I 100%ed Necropolis. And I had so much fun with Necropolis. Oh my gosh, that was just... Learning to use Kate Bishop properly is a skill that has done well for me in the game. You're so full of shit. Here, the rewards aren't relevant to my place in the game. It's also a game that listen to and good for me. It really allows me to stretch that part of your OCD effectively. I used to play Destiny 2 a lot. I'm so far behind now, I would never even know where to begin catching up, so... Bro, you don't... understand. I'm about to cry, dog. I finally got you. Nice. Hell yeah. Starting to come together. Come together. Right now. Over me. You don't even have a chance at synergies. No one even has one. Just realized the tower is basically the same thing as Shadowlands and Marvel Future Fight monthly content that you rank up champs for. I don't think I've played that. I'm not aware of it. They pulled the plug on content, made their final content update on Tuesday. Destiny 2 has officially shifted into maintenance mode from here on out. Is Destiny 3 like confirmed? Barrett Quad, thanks for the follow. Nope. Ooh. Not confirmed. Bungie just moved on to Marathon. Ouch. Sad to see the series go. It was a lot of fun. I liked Destiny 1, I like Destiny 2. Kingdom Hearts 4? God, I cannot wait. I will be streaming Kingdom Hearts 4, I don't give a shit. We'll have days that are Kingdom Hearts only. Maybe 2 viewers, but... Killzone, I never played that. Speculation is that Sony is adding the Destiny IP to their IP graveyard. Oh, okay. Well, it was fun knowing it while it lasted. Boy, I am gonna hurt you for that. That sucks for you, Nate. Dude, really? Oh my god. Lost an arena fight. I haven't played it in years. Yeah, I mean, it's been years since I played it, but... It is so fucking stupid when Nick just decides, like, I'm gonna intercept you. Oh, sure. Okay. Lost an arena with a noob. Uninstall. Uninstall. Oh my god. Why has the AI gone passive? What? When people are like, why don't you do summoner trials? Because this is the only AI you get. It's like someone took out their like whole modular thing. Just gone. Such a stark difference to Battlegrounds AI, it's wild. Yeah. You're used to fighting, like they're gonna attack you and they're aggressive and sometimes dun, dun, dun. No, for real, Storm. That is how I feel. Oh, we're done. We've been doing God knows how many for no reason. So this is the milestones. Champions workout Grace Crystal. You get workout revs, greater champion workout crystal. I don't know what the greater means. Get some skill ISO, some gold. I've had more arena fights where the AI would literally block and slow walk halfway and then block, back up, passive, passive, passive. I just want to fight. That's me too. I'm like, can you please just attack me? I don't know how to fight when you're just like, I'm walking away. Class Ascension tokens. Well, we got a lot of skill, decent amount of mutant, cosmic. But they're getting there. 6,000 short of another Titan. We'll get the stuff to do another 7-star. Things special. Whoops. I think Arena shows you the levels of AI that are set to different thresholds, comparing the first 3 rounds of Arena to when you get to past 17. Yeah, and then they say like that there's nothing that messes with it or whatever. I got 180 workout reps, so I'm pretty sure I got the lowest that you could get, and I got 1 greater champion, which is anywhere from 100 to 250. And I got the bottom again. Um, the 2, but it really just hit. Sounds like he's an incursion. Sounds like incursions. Oh, Zemo. Same thing. Yeah. You're right. I'm wrong. I've done that in Battlegrounds a few times. Okay, more workout crystals. 35, 360, one more of these. You're 1 token away from A2 Zemo. I haven't even ascended my Zemo at all. The game hates me. Six-star Relic Gem, Awakening Gem Crystal. What the? How many different names did that have? Darn my bladder. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
Engine in control, catalyst burning through the fabric of space, isolate pulsing at a frantic pace, boost ignited for the final stand, holding the destiny in a heavy hand. The forge is screaming under the weight. Mysterium dictates the hand of fate. No retreat when the artifacts glow. The seeds of the elders are starting to grow. From the shards of the fallen to the peak of the throne, the tally of items is written in stone. Alien watches as the balance shifts, sifting through the glory and the temporal rifts. Battle chips grinding in the hopper of time. The mountain of gold is a seasonal climb. Catalyst sparking with an emerald light. Isolate flooding the veins of the night. Trophy tokens traded for a legacy brand across the expanse of this desolate land. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victor.
I'm back. I'm still missing most of the best ones though. Black Panther, Sandman. I am missing Black Panther. I want that. I do have Kindred. I for sure rank 4 Jean over Starkey and Crossbones, right? Depends on what you mean for. Starkey, Crossbones are pretty universal. Jean's got a lot of utility. I don't know. That's a tough call. Those are people that would all be like top contenders for me to be ranking. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we just got a crap ton of relics. More SIGs on Thor. Just awaken the one that's not awakened. Did I finish the arena? Yeah. It was just the muscle crystals, the workout crystals for the event. Have you figured out what you do with those tokens? You just open the crystals and they go to the champion workout routine, which is right here. And this gives you like alloys, relic awakening gem crystals, 7-star shards, profile pictures, things like that. When am I getting Chavez ascended? Oh, that's a good question. I get to awaken a mutant relic. Yay! We didn't have the solo event before. We normally have something that's arena E, right? In the middle of the year and the end of the year. Oh, I can ascend Chavez. Dope. I didn't have that event before in game. It was bugged, probably. Oh, okay. Probably. I mean, most things are bugged right away. Let's go. Chavez is ascended. Yeah. Too bad she can't have an Iron Fist relic. I could give her SIGs and put her up here. How far down does she rank? That's that biatch. Sword. Base hero rating. Wow. She's A1 and she's that low just because of her signature. Like, my ascensions stop here at Nova. You could use the 5-star relic on her. It's on absorbing, man. Gene stat focus. Hold on. Critical rating and physical resistance. Energy resistance might be better. I don't even need it, really. What do I test her on? I guess Winter Soldier. Thank you, of course. Of course. Of course, of course. She would definitely benefit from being tested on Winter Soldier. Okay. Hold on. Gosh. It's in my ear, weird. Let's see if I can do the... Yeah. Oh, I thought that was it. "37 seconds. Hold up. I can use her in Battlegrounds. Oh, really? That only increased at 1%? I can't believe I can't one-shot that. Let me try a different way. You're not underestimating any Ascended Defenders at this point? No, it changes so much. Yeah, but still 7%. That time the heavy didn't kill. How can I save time and get 3 of all the dimensions? At least 3 purple, right? It's 7%. I could try only heavies, but then I'm waiting on his AI to charge in. Whoops. Well, I guess he gave me a free one, but he power drained me. God damn it. I made it so much worse now. Well, I kind of did too. That's why I was like, hold on. Something about this doesn't feel right. Yeah, maybe I'm expecting the special to kill when a lot of her damage comes from the heavies. Yeah. Okay, well, just tested, you know. Let's do this. Liam, thanks for the follow. Let's take Ham and let's put in Chavez. And then 116 away, so that's not happening. We got an Incursion crystal. Could use a Captain America Infinity War dupe. I guess Sig's on Mojo or Angela's not bad. Did I go through all the relic crap? Oh, we got a... Let's see if we can get an Ascension. This is where we got A2 man thing. Because we actually got a greater crystal. Come on, you could have at least given me the 7-star. Should I give Pav or Spiral 6? If you're using her for War, Spiral, but I like Pav at maximum Sig, so Inexorable and Unstoppable don't last long. 35, so we'll spin 5 pop. 30. He's max. I'll take the extra Titan shards. Maybe we can finally get Ruby after yesterday's disappointments. I thought it was going to ascend court. Not that I'm like excited about it, but Cleo the Carpenter. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I combined a couple things there. Would have taken that penny Ascension. I would rank for that penny so fast. Or the Forgotten Defender. Hey, him and Atuma make for a heavy deck, you know, because you gotta ration out your onslaughts and genes. Penny keeps showing up ascended in these crystals. It stopped like 3 away. They're showing again. Oh boy. Alright. We got 3 pops. All 6 stars except for Elsa and Dental. Well, always and forever, full Elsa. Limitlessly. More SIGs on Danny. That it? Nothing snuck down here? I was trying. Tried to look everywhere. Last 10. Come on. Give me that penny Ascension. Kept showing her. Do it. Well. Oh. SIGs on Sinister, Fox, and Captain Marvel movie. Also was my first 7-star. Good times. Korg was my first. I think Sinister's max SIG now. Danny's getting close. Elsa's getting close. Where's the other 7 stars? I guess they disappeared into the void. Premium 5. Is that these? Oh, I have more workout crystals. Does anyone know if in Incursions, when you team up with someone? Yeah, they're tougher nodes, and you both have to succeed. Otherwise, when you get, like, to the boss, whoever didn't finish their side because they didn't kill the person before the boss, you'll be taking unavoidable degeneration damage. And you can't reduce it with, like, Spider-Gwen's synergy or something. Okay. So out of these 7 stars, we basically want a Carnage dupe, Bullseye dupe, or Lumitrix dupe. Any more incursions, getting easy rewards? Yep. Can you repeat that part about the unavoidable damage? I don't understand. If one side does not finish their defender that's right before the boss, whoever goes in and tries to fight the defender will be taking unavoidable damage. It's like 6% of your damage every second. 6% of your health. Something like that. It's atrociously high. Hi bro, how's going grind? We just finished Incursions in the arena, so we haven't started on Battlegrounds yet. I did one match before the stream and lost, so it's not going well. You can't just get carried anymore. Sometimes someone can kind of power through, but they would have to like have a super cheese build, be really lucky with their hacks. It's not very easy to carry. Most of the time, someone carrying you would cost them thousands of units. If they could pull it off. My god, these are terrible. Oh yes, there is someone on the forum that offers to carry people. I don't know. I'm a Storm. I don't know the hows of that. He's normally got a pretty long wait list. You kind of do it on his time. Does Power Spiral take more matchups? Probably Paviter. But that's kind of tough because Spiral also takes a lot of things that you wouldn't expect. But I think overall Paviter does. Alright. Ruby is basically the only thing we want out of here. I would not throw a hissy fit about Madeline. But Ruby, I think I could take to rank 4, especially since I have Phyla-Vell, and she would be a decent defender. Madeline, unfortunately, I've seen people try to use the unascended version of Battlegrounds. It's not working very well. But, you know, at least if I could get something new for collectives, would be nice. That's 1,000 points. Wow, that's how yesterday started also. So, I mean, and here's the thing. I never put SIGs in him, and he needs max SIG. So, I'm not as upset about that as I am many other possibilities. Samurai, that pissed me off. Dracula, pissed me off. I want to get another Titan Crystal out of Radiance. $500 away from 20 more SIGs on Arcade, Corvus, or iBomb. $60,000 radiance. 60,000 radiance. I don't get radiance from Battlegrounds for 3 weeks. You only live twice, Mr. Bond. I would just like to get Ruby. Even for the sake of practicing against her. The other thing is, I'm 7 away on these. But I can still get this and get a Titan. We'll get more radiance from towers too. Are you telling me? Are you saying that I should get another one? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Buy another one. Do it. As Thor would say, another. I don't know. Maybe that's not what Storm meant, though. Maybe Storm's like, you shouldn't do it. And the crowd goes wild. It's so much radiance. For the content. Oh. Storm says do it. Someone said for the content. What's up, Carbon? Alright. This is Ruby. This is our second one with radiance. This is all peer pressure. I didn't talk myself into this at all. Alright. We need that streamer luck. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Ruby. Streamer luck, streamer luck, streamer luck. You're fucking kidding. My bad. No, not you, Carbon. I was telling police not to put that evil on me. Ah, 106? Was it Dracula? It was freaking Castle. May as well have been Dracula. He's Sig 100 naturally. M'Baku's Sig 140 or 160. This is some shit. Hold on. Look at this. I had like 2 or 3 Titan days in a row where I only pulled M'Baku. This is all natural. You meant preemptively for the Battle? Oh no, man. For the content. I'm half tempted to go buy another one. It's Radiance. I'll get more from War. I'll get more from other things. Top one. Okay, but if I did that, I would only have 100,000 Radiance left. Frank and go goaded. With Frank, he gains an undying passive for 8 seconds. It's from being knocked out, he gains personal rage. He gets critical rating. He gets energy penetration. You grab the magic. The thing is, I suck, and I'm not gonna do very good with magic. There's gonna be such a steep learning curve. The oh, I just need 100 more and I can A2 her. The upside to magic is I have 5 of these, and I have 2 Mystic Champions that are not awakened. So I've got that covered, and I have 123 of those, and whatever else works on her. Fair enough, you suck too. Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue. Like, it kind of sucks because I think she's cool, but at the same time, like, if I'm being honest with myself, I'm having a hard enough time fighting in this meta. I don't know that adding the complication of magic to my current struggles is gonna help. My fiance has a rank 5 Fighter Supreme Sig 200. I can't win into BGs for love nor money. Yeah, I can't either. I'm just having a shit go of it, man. I'd have 100,000 radiance left. Oh, I don't like magic. Way too many stars need to align for her to be good. I agree. I think that, you know, there are certain people that have this skill that they make those stars align, like MSD, Allison. But there are, of course, several others. I'm, you know, just not thinking of them for whatever reason. And if Pontus is still alive, well, then that means he gets a shout out. Please follow Pontus. I like Pontus a lot, and he's my buddy. I'll do a shout out for Scorpio too. I'll probably do a shout out for Vega, just random. Let's also choose very select content to showcase how great they are. Well, that. So making a video, you know, you go and you practice a fight, you set it for a fight and all that, is a little bit different than like being in Battlegrounds, and you don't get the ideal defender that you want. The nodes aren't in your favor, and it's like, you know, In for a cent, in for a dollar. You're not getting me this time, Carbon. Well, there's definitely less excitement to do another one. So we could just go to Battlegrounds and we can start to get mad. Also, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. If you're not aware, I have applied for CCP. So when you like and sub on YouTube, that goes a long way to signal Kabam whenever they review me. And if they do, same thing with follows on Twitch, subs on Twitch. We're 21 followers from 3,000 on Twitch. Isisli Zakuza, thank you for the follow. Still need to use my rank 5 gym. Can't decide between Ruby, Maddie, and Bong. Are any of them ascended? I have rank 5 A1 Bong, and I enjoy him so much. You get it and pull a prime trash panda. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Only Bong is. So I don't think that I would rank 5 Ruby or Maddie not being ascendable. I would rank 4 Ruby for defense. Remember that there's probably a ticking clock on how effective she is. Like the number of counters is going to grow every day. And then just in general, people are going to get used to like how to handle her. Maddie, I've seen people in Battlegrounds, they tried to use unascended Maddie against my ascended Cosmics. They didn't have a fun time. The punch up from unascended is bigger than the punch up from like rank 4 to rank 5. Yeah, now if Ruby was ascended, I would rank 5 her because she's also a dual threat. But the only reason I would rank 4 her unascended is for defense. I don't think I'm going to be able to flip her on attack as often unascended. So rank 4 just for defense, possibly to like eat a ban or something. But since Bong is ascended, I've really enjoyed rank 5 Ascension 1 Bong. He's been a lot of fun. I have no regrets, not even one letter about it. I want to get this Titan really bad. So we're going to go do a battleground so that I get away from this screen. Because I'll just keep buying them. I spent all my Radiants one time. It was the one with Nico and Carolina in it. Just trying to get like Nico and Carolina dupes and cigs. Just pinned up Incursions, bit easy. I think it's probably a good level. Yeah, I mean, I had fun with it. I almost even died at the end. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, and that's just my opinion. You know, you may feel... However, I've just watched Madeline struggle to attack while she's not ascended. She can do business attack if the matchup is right. She's mainly defense. Well, until she's ascended. When she's ascended, in off-season, someone killed my Yelena with an ascended Ruby in like under 60 seconds. I didn't even know that was an option for her. However, she was ascended. I wish someone could donate me some Titan crystals. I already have ascended rank 5 Pav and rank 5 Nico. Yeah, I think you're good on that because I think with you already having them rank 5, your uses for unascended Madeline are going to be kind of niche. Where I think when she's ascended, she kind of will become a catch-all for you on a lot of cosmics. It's too bad you didn't save your Titans. Why? What did I miss out on? Good to know she can do Yelena. I wouldn't have thought to do that. I wouldn't have thought to not place Yelena because they had Ruby. So I was very caught off guard. Because you could have had more to open. Yeah, but there's like one thing in there that I want. And I'm not entirely sure how well it's going to go, even if I did get Ruby. So it's like, I don't know, no skin off my ass kind of thing. Did they have an auto block champion? Oh shit. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing Ruby or Penny. Or Shocker. Ruby has disintegration on our basics too. Probably helped a bit as well. Yeah, if she's doing those little ticks over time, that's how you kill yourself. I don't like my opening draft here. Hey, XNGRC. Kang RC. Thanks for the follow. This is poop on a stick. Not getting nowhere with this. You know what? I'm gonna drown you in mutants. Where are you gonna use your bastion? I'm gonna give you 20 options. You better re-roll and start picking some damn tags. Crap. What am I gonna do? Oh, there's one way I can fight her. Check that it were 2 people of my alliance and me are in C4. What is your alliance anyways? I can't remember right now. I forgot the leaderboard was live. So I'm Quantum 2, punching up to Mysterio. Well, this guy's an asshole. He's beating up on the little guy. I made ally for retirement of allied subs. I have only 2 guys at me. And you're all on C4. Well, Yeltsin, if they're as good as you. Instant ruptures when she would land a crit on basic attacks. Oh, I didn't know she did ruptures. I thought she was only disintegrate, you know, because she's tech. Well, I guess Yondu does too, so never mind my stupid statement. Oh, Craig. You saw the stun immune. That was so weird. It was like I was moving in slow motion. You sent Chavez already? I'm 25 away. I don't understand how I got it, but... You know what? Put Titans in Ascension store and make Nexus Ascension shards the new main shard reward. Yeah. Odin re-prime subbed. So you're supporting the chats. Her disintegration is from blocking opponents with the Pierce buff and honor specials. I am in support of Pride Month with the 100 emote. Yeah, so we got a 100 emote, by the way, if you don't know the story, because Elijah says during Gladiator Circuit that 100 is my comfort spot. I'm always like orbiting right around 100. I can't really push past it, and I don't fall too far under it, except right now. And so he wanted an emote to remind me that I was going to end up back at 100. Yoza with the $5 tip. Thank you, Elijah. He's probably the first sub, maybe the second. Yoza, thank you. That's going straight to July 4th, just so you know. Titan shards ain't it anymore. After July 4th or in a few months, Ascension Nexus shards should be a thing. Yeah. Titan shards are definitely not it. Not with Ascensions not being. part of it. You are such an amazing dude. Thank you, Yolza. I didn't like the message more than the tip. Yeah, there's Elijah right there. I need to hold funds for July 4th. I need to hold like a topless car wash for July 4th. Assless chap car wash. Exactly. This like some side account of yours? Where I wash cars shirtless? Maybe. I don't know. No way. Really? Oh, I'm doing all the wrong specials. Tip for this meta: overload on draft with science defense, fill up your deck with skill counters. I've been trying, but like I can't use Kingpin because he purifies at a weird rate. So like I'm not reversed, then I'm reversed for 2 seconds, then I'm not reversed, and it's like doing Grandmaster. Oh shit, leaderboards went live. Yep. Do I have adequate moves for that? I think they're alright. Why does it say he's in Q2? Hate that poo. Reverse control so diabolical. Yeah, I thought I had it too. Kingpin sucks this meta. The thing is, he's super duper fast. If he actually purifies, like when you're ready for it. If he's purifying in the middle of you doing something or whatever, you're just screwed. Like, there's nothing that you can do about it. Da, 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 da. Just hold block, he is tank. I put him back in the deck. He doesn't purify properly. I know, that was my issue. I would put him in the deck, Yolza, but we tried so many times against Photon the other day that like he had to leave for my mercy insanity because did I make it to 100 points yet? No, we're not getting to 100 points for 7 days. We got 7 more days. We are gonna play, and you know. I agree, you need to enjoy in game, not forcing yourself. Yeah, it was just too bad with him. I screwed this up. Okay, well it worked out. I got lucky. Didn't get lucky that time. I keep screwing up my distancing. I keep screwing up my distancing on her heavy. I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. You can have time. Weakness heal up, 30% reduced attack. Isn't that big of a deal? I'm trying to get better about that. Someone was telling me that Zarafa and someone else were telling me that I need to keep a weakness on me. Finally, Incursions zone. Nice, nice, nice. Hope you get good things from your opening. God, my voice and now my contact. 0 points. I would be really upset if we hadn't seen that 10,000 times this season. Mysterium 2. Oh, leaderboard. Leaderboard. No. What? Oh, there's Yalza. I only see 17 people on C4. There's Koishi. Zero Mind. ID. C5 El Vagabundo. Yeah, he's been beating my ass. There's Zaratha. There's G-Money. Horals and Max are your teammates. Oh, I'll look again. I was just looking for the Alliance tag. Cantona's at 277. Where's he at? I'll have to go back and look. So that Madeline's unascended, so she can stay. I can nuke her with Starkey. Look at the damn photon. Terrified of that rank 5 BPCW. Well, I just don't race my Black Panther against him. You know what I mean? It's like the best thing I can do. Just don't race him. Also, crossbones can slow him down on defense sometimes. Just kind of depends on luck. Holy cow, something smells really good. Someone is cooking something. I can re-roll. Contender for me is really the best player of the game currently. He has so good flow. He can do so many matches, same all the time, little mistakes. Spiral is an amazing counter for Ruby. Someone else told me that, and I can't figure out what they mean. Drops on? Yes, drops are on. They're the same drops from last Friday, but there are drops. I actually beat Cantona the other day, and then he came back and beat me, but I did beat him once. So. So I do have that. What a fucking 10 pop-up and power cat. Zola 6, Thing 6, Viger 6, a new Spider Woman, and then this calendar gets you her dupe. Hell yeah. J and V, thanks for the follow. Just try not to bait her specials. Yeah, but her heavy, you can't punish her heavy. That's what I don't know what to do about. Let's get this down. Doctor Strange is good for Ruby, just special spam. Alvin, thanks for the follow. Probably. Because I think you can do heavies. Is Philavel Crystals out? Or is the Banquet Selector still? I bought it from the pre-release bundles in the store. And the Sigil sold some of her crystals, so I bought some from there as well. Belico, thanks for the follow. This fight's not going to go well. By the way, I just don't have another way to try to fight Hevo, so don't go into this thinking that Phila is a Hevo counter. She can do the fight, but this meta's too hard. I watch the streamers do Thanos versus Null like 50,000. Yeah, that's insane. I don't know how he does that. Our Onslaught, really amazing. Yeah. I got Ascended Jabari Panther, Ascended Bishop. What a terrible day. Nice, brother. Pity, or you got lucky. I got pity. So I did not get the gay profile for my gay champ. She gets the combo detonation so early, and I don't really know why. I can 82 Jabari, but ain't nobody got time for that. I think say Fozzie just ranked 5 to his A2 Jabari. Dude, if it wasn't for inequity, you would be dead. Flame, exclamation point drops will show you the status in inventory. I can see when he gets 50 next hit, inflict detonation. Yeah, I don't know why it's... I don't know why she gets it so fast. I don't get it that fast on other people. She can do the fight, but I'm doing things wrong that I don't know how to fix. It's not like a her problem. And I'm not saying like she's great for the fight or anything. I don't really have other counters and stuff, so I'm just like doing shit. Like whatever. But there's a way to do it. Ayas, do this. Every blocker parry gives him charges plus your combo hits. Okay. So I don't know then how to not get it. Whoops, gave myself weakness. You're so annoying. I don't know if anyone's told you today, Domino, but you are annoying. She failed the power game, that bitch. There's nobody in Arcane. I checked the leaderboards. 385, 34999. Thanks for the follow. Nobody in Q3 or below. This meta is trash. Sidestep is same. If you learn sidestep, you wouldn't give detonation that fast. Oh, right. Okay, so because I'm parrying, I'm giving him charges faster. If I could sidestep him, then he wouldn't get charges as fast. She wouldn't get the combo detonation, and I could actually have some of my health. Okay. I'll have to learn that a different meta because in this one I'm too focused on my reverse controls that I'm already failing at, so... Your stream is blurry as hell. My stream? It shows in 1080 to me. Have you looked at your setting, like the little cogwheel, to make sure? Daywalker, thanks for the follow. Leandra, thanks for the follow. I don't know how to feel about towers. I guess we're not really going to know until we get there. It's specifically the challenge tower, what that's going to be like. Stop where am I in? Yeah, I think Twitch might have put him on a lower resolution for whatever reason. Him on McDonald's Wi-Fi? Maybe. We listen, but we judge. Did I say that right? Oh. Shit, I missed that Dex. Missed that intercept. Could you at least let me do this first? Shit might be 28 floors up in the middle of the ocean. Hell yes. Wow, him living it up. You streaming from the ocean this weekend? Dude. My intercept will not work. When I dash forward, it just chills. Yeah, that looks hella blurry. Oh my gosh. That's at 285 messages. What in the world? I own a condo in Virginia Beach on the water. You live on the water? Well, I didn't realize that it was 28 floors up. I know you live on the water. I know you live in Virginia. I'm just flexing on us now, for real. Are you ready for towers next week? Yeah. Yeah, towers will be cool. I guess Iceman could be annoying. Sinister, maybe. Bastion. My bad. I had to give y'all a visual. Him got a bag. Him's got the bag. What do you mean, a bag? My grandparents had a condo in North Carolina on the water. It's nice out there. I've never been east at all. That's nice as hell, him. Damn. Dude, that's just peaceful. Tomorrow, we bomb. Time has come to bomb. Bomb, to bomb, to bomb, to bomb, bomb. You know what the deal is. Service spotting. Dude, that looks peaceful. I would be hella calm all the time too. Like, find peace and serenity just by walking to the deck. Threw my phone off there. That does help with the visualization of when you threw your phone. You buy the penthouse, which I did. You get the deck. Hell yeah. Well, at least I take no damage from specials. Fine. We'll just do this then. You won't die anyways. Stand there and hold block. See what happens. Linwood Sims, thanks for the follow. Extra 300... Extra 180k, but fuck it, YOLO. Extra 305 a month of condo fees. Yeah, but if you can do it... Dude, how did he even manage to use coal? Oh, I'm impressed. Good job. Well done. You gonna give me an incentive punk, man? I love punk. Him and Sandman. Faux show Sandman. It's time for me to fuck up a fight. Let's see if people cooking with coal though. I can't. I don't know how they're doing it this meta. I thought this guy was maybe making a mistake by having him in the deck, but clearly he knows what he's doing. And I messed up. Ah, he can do the one trick. Okay. Well, okay. Don't know how they do it. No one's told me the Sandman Zemo trick, so... Zemo's so good this meta. He seems trash to me. After the 5 cleanse are gone, he just gets reversed. The only time he cleanses, the cleanse comes back, they get a special, they do their special, he uses up all of his cleanse charges without rooting him. I'm like, okay. What am I supposed to do? I know that he's good. It's just lucky crit RNG, yeah. I know. I just have bad luck, I guess. Would this go faster with Deadpool? I don't know. Let's just... No, switching rank 5. It's the same way you do Photon in 80 seconds, 18 seconds. I've done it and he doesn't die. I have done the SP1 into Relic and I took like 70% of his health, but that's it. I mean, his is Ascension 1, but... I have done it. Did not work. Oh, I got 2 weaknesses. I only wanted 1. Also trash. You got rank 5A1 Zemo. Yeah, I mean that does make a difference. We'll take the win. We will take the win. I've never been able to do anything with Spiral. I really suck at this game. I've only been able to do basic things with Spiral. Scorpio's trying to help me learn to use the blades so I get the vulnerability, but in the process of learning, it's kind of like when you were using White Tiger last season. It's like costing me matches because I'm trying to like do the harder stuff. But if I keep doing it, eventually, like, I'll get where I can do that stuff better with her, and I can really use Spiral the way she's supposed to be used. Everybody's just being the shit out of one another. Yeah. It's just who gets lucky with the reverse control at what time. Hey, what's up, Magnesium? R3-2, ooh. Yeah, I chose Phyla over Spiral because I paid for Phyla, and I wanted to really test her. And when I've used her against Ruby or Penny and the Atuma fight I've got going is really awesome. You reached Valiant, by the way. Congratulations. Huge congrats on Valiant. Now the rewards start to feel a lot better, and you're a short hop and step away from Elder. Falcon's interesting. Does Falcon just turn the whole damn thing off? Why would he ban Sandman if he has a rank 4 Falcon? Can't wait to go for the rank ups and better rewards. Hell yeah. I just keep moving, man. Let's just keep on moving. Keep on keeping on. I don't know what food is being cooked, but it smells good. They didn't have Penny. Deveru, thanks for the follow. Oh, I guess we get to practice the man thing fight again. Wait, no, I don't have to. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Oh, do I have an idea? Gherkin Burson, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Super appreciate that. YouTube needs all the love that y'all can spare for it, so. We're gonna save Nico. I got an idea. I got an idea. I'm gonna get hit a lot, by the way, because I'm gonna get reversed somewhere around the 15 stacks, and then I'm gonna screw up. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Everyone's favorite event. What options do you want me to give in the poll? Like, do you want like Banquet, July 4th, Valentine's? Yeah, thanks for the follow. Oh, okay. Monthly event. Seasonal event. Version. There's a poll. The bot is supposed to say it, but it didn't. There is a poll up though. Let's do this. Okay, sure. One weakness, and I remember what Yolza said. Well, that's gonna be too much power. Whoops. Don Pablo, thanks for the follow. Wait a second, why is he getting so much power? I don't have any buffs or anything. Hello? Hey, Don Pablo, how's it going? I'm really confused. I know I pushed him. I'm not curious about that part. But the amount of hits and everything I was doing shouldn't have been an SP3. I feel like red was a little bit too far for that, but whatever. Oh, I can vote in this too. Dang, probably have to go with that. My opinion as a professional BG's player is that Absman's kind of bullshit. You should just heavy him and make him alternate specials, and heavy after the special. It won't do you any good if you bait SP1 twice and you heavy punish each of those. But as long as you have him alternating specials, it's like no big deal. I'm almost out of water, so give me 1 second. Let me go get that. GG's, Elton. I will be right back in just a moment. Yeah, but that Epoch fight made me hate him. That was a different caliber of Absman for sure.
Just screaming under the weight. Mysterium dictates the hand of fate. No retreat when the artifacts glow. The seeds of the elders are starting to grow. From the shards of the fallen to the peak of the throne, the tally of items is written in stone. Alien watches as the balance shifts, sifting through the glory and the temporal rifts. Battle chips grinding in the hopper of time. The mountain of gold is a seasonal climb. Catalyst sparking with an emerald lights. Isolate trophy tokens traded for a legacy brand across the expanse of this desolate land. Elders marks cast shadow on the ring. Victory shields feel the bite and the sting. Raid tickets bought with blood and the soul. Mysterium keeps the engine in control.
Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Damn, you already Quantum 2? There's like no one in Gladiator Circuit, so. And now it's Mysterium 1. It's not. Cogsy, thanks for the follow. Hey, what's up, Pizza Man? I'd like to get a real fight with Chavez instead of me screwing up on Kindred. Why are you so fast, chill, man? Fast to what? What's he saying? Ah, screw it. All right, Philo. Come on, Philo. There you are. I need defenders. No, I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with that. That Luca home. Yeah, Banquet went out. Mission. For me, I put a Banquet just because. I don't know, man. It's like always fun. Like, just every day you're opening crystals, you're watching the stretch milestones go up, you're disappointed, you're happy, and it's like, I don't know, it's cool. Well, I gotta win this race. That sucks. Maybe too much health lost. Come on, Zemo. Hit into his block. Hit into his block, Zemo. Hit his block. God. I need to win this one. My setup only works if I win this one. I think we got that. I think we got that. 50k against Sinister without an Ascension. Not bad. Alright. You win your fight first, and at 10 you win. It certainly is. The way to get an edge, you know. Thank you. Have a good broadcast. Hey, thank you for the sub, Jurgen. Appreciate it, man. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun. Dun, dun, dun. I gotta intercept. I don't know how to intercept. Oh, well, thank you. Well, that sucks. That's better. There you go, Chavez. Earn your key, girl. No fucking way. 150 points. Son of a bitch. Okay, I am still brand new to Phyla, so please try not to judge her too much based on my screw-ups, okay? That was okay. That was just okay. I think I had cowardice. Or weakness, whatever. Share that in the chat. I'll have to go back and pull the clip because I can't clip while I'm live for some reason. Oh, the weakness had just run out. Make a note of the time. I'll try to clip it tonight. And 5 hours, 35 minutes. I love purchase. What's up, Byrian? I like that it says biggest hit 17,000, but then special attack and resonance is 270,000. Elijah, all you're going to give me is that was okay. Like, you don't think that was clean as hell? Pretty average if you ask me. Box and Gore would have done much better. You think Box and Gore would have beat 100% in this meta? I would like to see your proof. I think you're just giving me shit. I do have Hulkling. This may not be entirely necessary, but Gore's so underrated in my opinion. He's amazing for everything except for Battlegrounds. He's going to be pretty good in Battlegrounds with Ascension. I don't need to prove myself. The evidence is all here. Okay. Well, let's check in really quick. Gore is going to be a bitch and a half and Rich Get Richer. Now that one I absolutely agree with you on. I think that's going to be pretty interesting for him. I wish mine was Ascended. I believe in a Battlegrounds where most people are running things that are Ascended. You don't want to be punching up to an Ascension. And you don't want an Ascension punching down to your defender, except for maybe Ruby, and then just don't let them have their Philo. This may turn into a short stream for once in my life. Just a heads up. I try not to do short streams, but if the fiance says that he would like time, especially he lets me stream 14, 15 hours, whatever, doesn't say a damn thing, then he gets his wish. That was just weird. I promise I wasn't just standing there. Who did that happen to me on with the fight earlier? Remember I said my inputs were like not doing anything? Anyone remember? I know y'all think I'm just making shit up, but really it happened. There was a fight earlier. Dang, who was that with? Anyways, when he hit me, I was supposed to be doing my special. Alright. I need to make sure I have a good pause first. He's coming for me right away. R4A1 versus R4A. Oh no wait, R5A2 versus R4A2. Okay, I was punching down. We are gonna end it on a win. Like I said, my fiance wants to spend time together, so I'm gonna do that. 60 points. Good starting place for tomorrow. Let's see here. I am sorry for the short stream, but I will be back tomorrow. Let's see. You know what? I was gonna raid Pontus, but I want to raid Vega. I've never had the chance to raid Vega. He raids me a lot, and I would like to say things to him. 93% on my final drop. Don't worry, I'm raiding Vega. He's got drops. And he's gonna be streaming. When he's done, he will raid someone with drops. So don't worry at all, my nation. We don't stop the drop thing. So what's up, Jay? Sorry, man, I am just now ending. I hope you had a good day and have a good day. And same thing to all of you. Thank you to Yolta. Thank you for the subs on YouTube. Thank you for the follows. Everyone hanging out. This is an awesome stream. Had a lot of fun. You're about to play Minecraft? All right. Enjoy. Let's go say hi to Vega. Please show him a lot of love. Vega supports this channel a lot. He stops by, he chats, he raids. Shannon, thank you for the follow. Please show him a lot of love and support. Vega's an awesome, awesome dude. So here we go.